your software for the video and recording and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I use to record. So we are recording now. Session 13, Icewind Dale, Rime and the Frostmaiden. In our last session, go to my notes here. It would help if I read. Yeah, well, this is session 13. Yeah, so you guys, while you were in East Haven, you spoke with the town speaker, Waylon, and they had captured a Duergar infiltrating the town, basically tortured him, interrogated him, figured out where the location of the Sunblight Fortress is, where his leader, Zardarok, is building a great siege weapon. And Waylon basically begged you guys to seek out this fortress and to stop whatever siege weapon that this Zardarok was building to destroy 10 towns. Before you guys took off, you guys stopped Temple Tempest. You left all your Chardolin that you had there, that you found off of the Duergar sled, and they're keeping it there safe for now. They also lent, actually, I think it went to Bavon. Bavon. Correct me again, Gary.
Bavon.
Bavon. Okay.
Really? I thought it was Avon like Avon.
I know. That's why.
That's what you guys all said. I just kept my mouth shut.
Oh, okay.
Bavon. Bavon.
All right, so I believe that they ended up giving Bavon a wand of wonder, I guess on loan, so to speak, to help with this plight. And I think Bavon was also pretty headstrong on wanting to kill some Duergar, so he's joined you guys. You guys made your way south. Oh, sorry. Before that, you guys tried to procure the services of the head guide at Coldwind Services. This is where the supposed followers of Arl reside. The head one was way too expensive. I forget the amount. I think it was like 1,500 gold pieces she wanted for there and back. And then you guys kind of balked on that, and she offered up one of her acolytes, trainees, Gwenmay, to lead you there, which you guys agreed to by giving her the goggles of night. I think you agreed for 25 there and 25 back. Does that sound right, guys?
Yep. Yeah, sounds about fair.
Okay. So she led you guys out that next morning. You guys fought off a couple blizzards, waited out a couple blizzards. You made it. So did you fight the Peritons before or after the avalanche? I think it was after. All right, so during one of your, I guess, long stays in the tiny hut, an avalanche came down through the mountains because you guys had made it to the valley between the mountains at that point. The avalanche pretty much took out all of your axe beak and your spare sled that you had, but all of you guys were able to survive because you're inside the tiny hut. You guys dug your way out after several hours. I think Dudley is the one that has great dark vision, and he could see beyond the normal 60 feet of dark vision, and saw that there was a small gang of Yetis that were supposedly, or you kind of thought, were eating the remains of whatever the axe beaks were, but they never noticed nor bothered to come after you guys. You guys waited them out, headed on to towards Sunblight on Snowshoe, and that's where you guys encountered first a couple Peritons that were circling above you guys. You guys quickly kind of shot those down. I think Shorty one shot one of them, or maybe it was two shots, I forget, but basically took it down pretty easily. But as soon as they came down, is when an ice troll broke out of the ice and started attacking you guys. Well, attacking Dent mainly. I think Dent was the only one that really took any damage from him, and I think the ice troll hurt you pretty bad. Got you down like single digits or close to single digits.
Pretty much. I was on my ass.
Yeah, before you guys finally took it down, and I think one or two of you even broke out your laser rifles during that encounter. From there was some healing. I think you guys rested again, and where we finished off last session, you guys had just reached Sunblight Fortress. You could see it on the mountain face before you. You guys agreed to send Gwenmay back to 10 Towns. Oh, sorry, forgot the most important part. As you arrived, a giant dragon made of dark crystal, aka Chardolin, burst out of the ceiling of this fortress, and about 300, 400 feet in the air, paid no mind to you guys, and headed north towards 10 Towns. And that's when you guys made the decision about whether or not you wanted to go chase after the dragon, to try to save whatever it was going to destroy, or continue to go towards the fortress and take care of Zardarok, which you guys chose the latter. but you did send Gwen May back to Tin Town to try to warn them of the dragon while you guys headed forward. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dent, you did decide to go ahead and eat the ice troll heart at this point, which gained you, was it 5 hit points at the beginning of every round? Is that correct?
I got it. I got it written down, but I think it is 5 hit points per round. And I ate it about an hour ago, so next 23 hours.
Okay.
Started each turn 5 hit points.
Okay.
Unless they take acid or fire damage.
Okay. So that is where we left off as you guys started to make your ascend along the narrow, icy walkway heading up the left side of this fortress. Anything else that I may have missed, guys?
I do have one question.
Yes?
Is the plural of Yetis?
I'm not sure if I've even... I think Yeti is plural and singular.
Okay, just making sure.
It's like deer.
Yeah, the deer versus a deer.
It could be Yeti.
Well, if it's plural to me, I'll say the Yeti as opposed to a Yeti. How about that?
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Can I suggest a turn order going up the stairway?
Oh, you certainly can. So, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I thought you were giving me go. Go ahead.
No, if you want, we can use this splash screen to kind of set your marching order if you want.
Oh, is this still all Theater of the Mind?
Yeah, for the stairway. I don't have a map for the stairway, so we'll see what happens.
Okay. But what I was going to suggest is Dent, kind of cover up like he's a Duergar and go ahead. And then I could cast invisibility on myself and follow kind of really close with the my rifle out. And because I'd hate to walk into something and, them just push us off a cliff or something like that.
That sounds like fun. I have to remember that. I mean, make a note.
Yeah.
Keep giving me more ideas.
I mean, we might get through a door or two like that.
I guess Dent would kind of look at you and he'd be like, subterfuge is not my thing.
All you gotta do is walk, though.
What'll Shorty be doing? Will he be staying way in the back where he can still shoot people?
Well, that's the idea. The rest of them kind of stay back enough to support us.
He's going to look over at Dudley and at Bavin. Are either of you sneaky? Can you stay hidden?
Not very well. I'm kind of square and kind of stout. Barely
Shorty
sober.
can.
I can see really well.
Right, so,
not in the snow necessarily, but the dark.
all right, so do me a favor, guys, just so I'm clear. This is kind of the marching order. If you guys see over to the right, I made this little square box.
You want to drop tokens in?
Well, you guys should drop them in.
Damn token in.
Oh, just move that one down. Okay.
No, drop your token in. There you go.
Brian, you said that. All right, so I guess Dent will be in the front.
Well, that was my suggestion. I didn't know if you guys were. I don't know what you guys thought. I was just. If we did that, we could have 2 people, far enough up front that it kind of looks like we're alone, and then the rest of the party kind of supporting us.
Okay, Shorty. Okay, yeah, you're taking up the rear. I'm assuming. Okay. Now, Theater of the Mind, are you guys all like back to back to back like this? Or you guys spread out a little bit? What's your plan?
COVID requires us to be 2 meters apart, 6 feet.
Shorty's up on his tippy toes like in a Scooby-Doo cartoon, sneaking.
All right. So I'm not going to make you guys do any kind of checks going up the stairs, but you guys are sneaking, is what I hear, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Shorty is.
Okay.
Hey, Stefan, do you have anything to make me look like a Duergar? Because I sure as hell don't feel like a Duergar.
I mean, if you're in your robes and whatnot, what would a Duergar wear?
Yeah, aren't you covered up in your cloak and your hood and your?
Yeah, some of you all are wearing your winter clothing.
Right. Isn't that what a Duergar would wear as well?
Out in the open like this, yeah. From the ones you've encountered up to this point.
Okay.
They don't really have like a uniform code winter clothing. It's just whatever they have.
The last time we assaulted the Duergar Fortress, I almost got one-shotted.
But I'm right next to you, and I've got healing for you.
Well, Brian was mean then. I don't know if he's still mean.
It's not mean. You were level 1. There's no mean at level 1. You just.
Well, there's mean.
Okay. All right. So you guys all making your way up there. It probably takes you a good half hour to 45 minutes to scale these steps. How close are you wanting to get? I guess I'll explain what dent you see out in front since you are in front. As you start to peer over the very last step at the top, you can see what appears to be some kind of an entrance. 10-foot high double door of featureless stone. I got to roll for weather.
Where the dragon came out of? Do I think this is where the dragon came out of that we saw, or is this just a different?
Well, here, let me move what's on the. Whoops, not that. If you look on the little picture that's over on the right, let me move you guys down just so. So you're basically approaching like right here. Whoops, right here on the stairs. And the stone double doors are like right here, if that makes sense.
Okay, kind of on the side. Yeah, so this is like a cliff, like stairwell.
Yeah, you can see the stairs right here, working their way up. Switch back. Those are the stairs you make your way up.
Got it.
And you're approaching like this point right here, just peeking your head over, and you can see the stone door over here.
Do you see any sentries or guards?
Give me a perception roll. You don't see any sentry or guards, but you do notice there's an arrow slit along this wall over here that's facing right down this walkway. There's no way to avoid it if you're going to approach the door.
That's how Brian was mean the last time, for the record.
Stefan would be on the lookout as well for whatever's coming up, and he's going to be following close behind Dent after having cast invisibility on himself.
Okay, so as long as you're not going up onto that last little platform, I'm not going to make you do a stealth roll, but as soon as you go up there is when I'm going to start needing stealth rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so Dent, Stefan, what are you doing after I explain what you see?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking the whole time and my mic was up. I'm going to turn around behind me and see how clearly I can make out Shorty, Dudley, and Gandhi, or not Gandhi, Bavin.
Well, Stefan disappears.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
and I'm gonna
go ahead.
I'm gonna say, Dent, let me go up and scout it out. See what's up there.
I can't see ya.
That's the point.
Okay, so
just because I can't see you, I can still hear you.
All right, so how close are you getting to the arrow slit, the door? I'm going to say this little platform here is probably about 60 feet long until you reach the stone double doors, which would be to your left, but straight ahead is going to be the arrow slit on the side of this little side of the mountain right here, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to take...
From that is?
I'm going to take a very cautious amount of time and move up about 10 foot and see what I can see from that distance.
Like 10 foot from the top of the stairs here? Or 10 foot from the arrow slit?
No. 10 foot from, closer to the arrow slit.
Okay. Give me a stealth check with advantage. This is mainly for sound. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta remember to have you whisper those to me, or I do it behind the DM screen. That makes it more fun. For me, at least.
I got to set to GM now.
I'm happy to do it behind the screen. I'll announce, woo, 25!
All right. Rest of you guys, I'm assuming, Stefan, you told Dent what you're doing, is what I heard. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Dudley would presume waiting for some sort of signal that we weren't given.
Okay. Anybody else? I'll take as a no. Okay, Stefan. What are you going to do? Anything different?
You know what? I'll take a nice. Well, if I'm being entirely stealthy, what is that? Half my movement?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So that's what, 15 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Give me another stealth check. Okay. And give me a perception roll. Okay. Good to know. Okay, you can keep doing this every 15 feet until you get up to it, unless you're planning on doing something else, Stefan. I'm assuming the rest of you guys are just waiting for Stefan to give you a signal or something.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. So.
Okay.
Can I ask a mechanics function question
Sure.
to the group as an artificer? Because I'm new to this. I would like to use my fuse.
You've got no patience, Gary. I was looking it up for you.
Oh, were you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just leave it then. I just want to do something, and I want to know if I can. So.
Okay. Did he give you a minute to research what you can or can't do, or you guys good?
He can't do it. I'll explain to him. I'll explain to him why.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm just waiting for.
Okay. All right, Stefan. You're now, what I said. So before we were 45 feet, moved on to 15. You're 30 feet away from that arrow slit.
Woohoo! Ooh.
Oh, continue to stealth. Continue to perceive. Okay. As you, what do you? Which direction are you looking? Let's put it that way for your perception roll.
Well, I have already keyed in that the fact that there's a door and an arrow slit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm really looking at that arrow slit to make sure that I don't see any movement at all.
Okay.
But I also am keeping the door in the corner of my eye or off to the side so that I can also keep an eye on that. But it's really going to be easy to see if that starts moving.
Okay. Yeah, you notice some movement occasionally behind that arrow slit. Can't make out what it is, but there's definitely some movement behind it.
No noise?
Not from this distance, no.
Okay.
Arrow slit's about 10 foot up. It's not like at your eye level, if that makes sense.
Okay. Huh.
Okay, you're 15 feet away now. Okay. What are you going to do, Stefan?
So I'm 15 foot away and it's 10 foot up?
The arrow slit is, yes.
Oh, gee.
Hey guys, we'll be right back. And bye to everybody.
So that's I'm probably in the best place to view that then, huh?
You think
if I get any...
if you get any closer, it's going to be harder to see if something's crouched down. Yes.
Yeah. So this is probably the best vantage point.
Pretty good.
Okay. You know what? I'll continue to, watch that hole really well and just kind of, if there's anything here that I can kind of crouch in and get any cover, then I'll do that.
Let me check something real quick, see if there's any kind of cover. I can't remember if there's like an alcove where the door is. 1 second while I check.
It shouldn't be if they built it right.
No, there's no little alcove. It's just a stone door almost flush with the outside wall.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to take nice long pause here while I watch that to see if I can glean any more information from whatever's behind there.
Okay. All right, let me do this. I think you've reached a point where I can move you guys to another map here. One second while I paste you guys in here. I'll move you guys over.
Oh, he just left too.
Okay, so let me do some rearranging since Dent's the only one up here. Rest of you guys are still, you haven't gone up to that next landing. You're still on the stairways leading down, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I would like to stealth follow up there. I don't like being in behind. If something attacks Dent, then it's basically him versus. I'd like to stay behind Dent, but I'd like to be able to, in true Archer fashion, I'd like to be able to keep my eye on him from distance, and I don't want him to get out of sight.
Okay, so you're going to switch positions with Stefan. Here, let me just put you guys on the map, and you can move yourself where you want to be.
Cool.
Hopefully I set this up right so you guys don't see everything. And I'll do a shift click to where you guys should be able to see, hopefully, if you have dark vision.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, so right here is where the switchback is on the stairs, right in front of Stefan.
So I can't see Dent because there's a switchback right there.
Correct.
And he's above me.
Correct.
Yeah. Is there room for me to pass the people that are in front of me?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty much the width of you see right here. It's pretty much the width of every single little switchback.
All right. So I'm gonna.
Oh crap! I'm
gonna slowly scooch. Yeah. Holy crap, Dent! What are you doing?
Sorry, I had Dent up there instead of Stefan. Yeah. Stefan was one up there.
Oh, I don't care about Stefan. No, I'm kidding. So I'm gonna scooch up in front, still stealthing, trying to be my short little stealthy self.
Okay, I see.
Hiding in the shadows.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Oh, wow.
At disadvantage, or it's blowy snow. I should be able to get it at advantage, shouldn't I? Sure. Go ahead and roll it again. Another one. There we go, 30. Oh, look, I did roll another one. That's my action.
Jeez.
Okay, we'll save that for whatever your next action is.
Nope.
Okay. All right, we're not in any kind of initiative order, guys. So what are you doing here?
Waiting for
Stefan. I'm still keeping an eye on Stefan.
You can't see him.
Invisible.
What do you mean I can't see him?
He's invisible.
He's invisible.
Oh, all right. I'm still keeping an eye on the area that Stefan is theoretically around. I can see the doorway, so I'm keeping an eye on that. And even if I'm not in... Yeah, I'm good.
Dudley will be checking the area to make sure no one's sneaking up on us or anything like that. Or I don't see any more of those Yetis following us.
Okay, give me a perception roll if you want.
Thank you. Oh man, this is gonna be a great perception roll, guys.
You're not sure where
there's a lot of red on my screen.
You're not sure where Bavon is.
But you can see Bavon. It's ironic.
Stefan's going to be looking at in you guys' direction and pointing where he wants you to be looking, and then getting frustrated with you when you don't do anything.
Because you forget that we can't see you.
Good
That's
Lord,
right.
Do I need to roll Ryan, I would like to think about the gods and how they changed my life.
What are you doing, Dent?
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to roll a 1, so I decided to think about my relationship with the dwarven gods very long and hard.
Okay, what are their names?
Yeah, exactly.
Humathoin.
Roll
Moradin.
one more time. Is that disadvantage?
Oh. Yeah, Moradin is definitely his when he's working with his tools.
Yeah, the gods. Joe and Bob and Larry.
And his other brother, Bob.
All right, guys, what are you doing? Stefan, how long does your invisibility last?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Please don't take that long.
No, I was just I was gonna wait one more time to see if I couldn't figure out what was in there, and then I was gonna report back to you guys.
Do you see what's in there?
Yeah. So after waiting about a short while and really taking a hard look at that murder window,
Look at anything.
can I discern any more from it?
The
Brian?
arrow slit?
Yeah.
There's definitely an arrow slit there.
Okay. And that's all I can see, but I can see movement in there.
You see no more movement.
The arrow slit is right here, right, Brian?
Correct.
Okay. So I haven't seen any more movement since I got there.
Correct.
Okay. And that's been a couple of minutes, maybe?
Well, it depends on how long you're going to stand there. You tell me.
I guess I'd spend a good 5-10 minutes there waiting to see if anything moves.
Okay, give me another perception roll.
Okay.
Can I see that arrow slit from where I am, Brian?
You tell me about your dark vision. Can your dark vision see that?
I mean, I physically can see it. Yes.
Okay, then yeah, you can see it. Now, whether it's on the
So
edge
I want
or
to keep
not.
my eye on it. I want to keep my eye on it. If I see movement in there, you need to let me know because I could give two craps about cover.
I know. You got your sharpshooter ready to go. All right, still see no movement, Stefan.
Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and come back very stealthily, 15 foot at a time, back to everybody else.
Okay.
Do I see his footprints?
Not from your vantage point.
Okay.
You can see the ones that he left behind him, but
Got
you
it.
don't see any footprints approaching you, no.
Got it.
Okay.
Keep moving if you want, Stefan. Whatever you're doing.
Yep.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Okay. I'm going to come back in here and report in.
Okay. What are you telling
Tell
them?
them everything that I saw, didn't see, how long I spent up there.
Is the door locked? Did you check the door? Is it locked?
I was wondering about that.
Damn
Is there
it,
any
John.
sentry
Where's
near
John?
the door? Did you try the door and see if it would open?
No, but I'll go back and try it now.
Gosh. Oh, you guys are awesome. So, you guys have any other directions for Stefan before he leaves you this time?
If it's open, just pull it open and let them wonder, and then we'll come running.
Well, why don't you give me a couple of minutes? If nothing happens, then I'll get up there and be ready with a spell to kill that murder hole there. And
How do you be killing holes?
Well, I could shoot into that thing from right next to it, so I don't miss. It'll be a perfect shot. If something happens, poke out of it. Otherwise, we could just run up and get to the door anyways, right?
I'm feeling troll blood in me veins. We need to get this show on the road.
That's what I'm thinking too. Let's do it. Come on.
So what are we doing?
We're waiting for something amazing to happen as per The Incredibles.
No. So am I.
That's what Mr. Incredible says.
So Stefan, you're still invisible though, right?
Yeah. Stefan says, come on, let's do it. And with that, he's gone.
Okay.
What the hell does that mean?
If you look and you can see his footprints as he's walking off.
Yeah, but does that mean you want us to follow you, or does that mean that you're going to go up there and see if the door's locked, like you said you were going to, or?
Yeah, and then you guys are gonna follow me.
Those
here.
were two options that you answered yes to. For the record,
Well, that's what we just talked
I
about.
gave you multiple choice, A or B, and you chose yes.
But we just said. I said, follow me up here, and I'll be ready to shoot into that slot there, and But give me a couple of minutes to go up and check the door. Isn't that what I just said?
Something
Did we just tell them
amazing
we're
is
here
about
to
to
surrender,
happen.
that we found a prisoner for them? He's invisible.
Okay, you go up there, check if it's unlocked, and then we'll follow you up in a couple of minutes.
Give us the thumbs up if it's unlocked.
Make a bird noise.
Throw a snowball.
Okay.
All right, Stefan, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh! You cannot do that.
What happened?
Wow.
I'm coming. Run right.
Stefan, what are you doing?
I moved another 15 foot up
Okay.
because I'm ready to get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's get the show on the road, but I'm not taking the first shot in the chest. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay.
Dudley says I could go up there and make someone else invisible too.
Hey, if the darn door is open, if it's open, let's just move into it. It doesn't seem hard. If we see the door crack open because he opened it, then we go.
Stefan, you moving up to check the door or not?
Whoop. I'm there.
Okay. How are you checking the door? You're going to give it a tug? You're going to give it a push? You looking? What are you doing?
Can I see where the can I see?
There are no
Does
handles
it open
on it.
in or does it open out is the question I think you're looking for.
Yeah.
There are no handles.
Yeah, can I do no handles?
No indication of any kind of spot for like a lock or a key. It's just smooth, flat, double stone doors. About 10 foot
Double
high.
stone. Okay. Can I see a seam or in the middle?
Yeah, you should be able to see that on the map, can't you?
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna pull my my knife out and see if I can't push it in that
maybe-
crack and
Maybe try to push
And-
the door.
yeah. I'll push
Push the
on
door.
it and then
Just
I'll
push
have
on the door.
Okay.
You have these
Let's just
voices in
push
your
on
head,
it.
Stefan. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, if you're not putting like real effort into it, no, the doors don't budge.
Okay. And can I do anything with the knife? Can I try to open it up towards me?
You can. Are you trying to like? There's no lock to pick. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. No, just kind of pry it open.
You can certainly try. What are you using?
My dagger.
Okay, you can give me a strength check.
Oh.
Your dagger breaks.
Okay.
It doesn't break. It just bends in half.
Brian's
Okay.
pushing us. Brian's pushing us to the screw it, Ran. Just go open the door stage.
Did
That's
he,
what I
did
think.
he
pushing
whisper?
us.
Did he whisper it, or I thought there's my shit lagging?
No, he whispered.
He
Okay.
whispered.
That's what the dot
Yes.
was. It was just for me to refresh the screen, thinking that.
All right, Stefan, you have a dagger at a 90-degree angle now.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll put that away and I'll be.
How are you going to put that away?
In his 90-degree sheath, obviously.
Yes. I don't know. Yeah, I just put it somewhere. So for the moment,
Just throw it back towards the party.
no, somebody will have mending. Yeah, it'll be all right. I'll just hold on to it then.
So the
Yeah,
invisible
stick it
Stefan
in
is
my
going to
belt.
stand here and wait, right?
He's gonna watch that murder hole, and if anything moves in there, he's gonna be ready.
Right underneath it.
God dang it.
Do you think he's working for the enemy? I'm going to try to say softly. Is he in there somehow telling him? Does he find a secret way in?
Did
Telling
he
him we're
leave?
here?
Did he leave? I think he left.
If he can turn invisible, does this mean he can fly? Is he halfway back to town?
I wish I could help you guys, but I can't. What are you guys doing?
I guess we're sitting here. That's a Gary thing to do. That's why Gary's characters die.
I've had none die completely, one die completely.
Sorry, Brian. I just clicked inside there accidentally.
Okay, so
No run.
Babon, is that what you're doing? Or are you just suggesting that to the party?
No, I'm just suggesting to the party.
I'm with you. I agree, but we need to be a collective. We need to be a group.
Well,
Work
do it.
together.
I'll back you guys up. I'll keep an eye on the arrow slit and follow in behind you.
All right. Dent's going to kind of make his way up. Brian, I'm going to try to be as quiet as possible.
Okay, I'm sure you will. Now give me a stealth check at disadvantage, right?
Yep. Oh, excuse me, shorty. Clang, 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 clang.
Anybody going up there with Dent? Dudley?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Dudley, are you going?
Is there, real quick, Brian, is there anything my dwarven stone cunning or anything would tell me about the area I'm standing in and why it looks different on the map from other normal tile? Did snow just happen to fall in that area?
I mean, it's got a, snow and ice covered on it. I mean, you're out in the tundra.
Okay. Nothing dangerous.
I mean, if you fall off the side, it could be bad, but yeah.
Okay.
But I see you hugging the side of the wall. If you guys are moving, move your tokens.
All right. I'm going to go.
I
do
think
need
Kevin's
another
not
stealth
here. That's
roll,
why
or-
he didn't answer your question, Gary.
Yeah, it's
gone.
true. Kevin had to go AFK sec. Do I need another stealth roll for every 15 feet, Brian, or
Yep.
how do you want me to do it?
Yep, every 15 feet, give me a stealth roll.
Awesome. Clang, 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 clang.
Exactly.
I'm looking behind me like,
Babon?
what's going on?
I'm just going to try and sneak up behind him just to support. So
Okay. Give me a stealth roll for every 15 minutes once you get on that upper landing there.
okay.
Clang, clang, even louder than you, Dent. You guys are brothers from a different mother, or maybe the same mother.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Mother or father, nobody knows.
Is Kev back yet?
I'm going to yell, "Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet."
Oh, you yelled that? Okay, that's good to know.
No,
No.
just kidding.
Or yes.
Dent, are you going to make a move up to the door, and then I'll follow you?
I was kind of waiting for Kev to get back.
Okay.
IRL.
Well, if he's not here, go and keep moving.
Oh.
We can retro whatever he does, and I'll give
Fair
him
enough.
the worst of whatever happens.
Oh, I'm feeling extra sneaky, Brian. Clang, 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 clang.
13. That's pretty damn good for you.
I know.
Yeah, I'm going to follow him 15 steps. Clang, clang, clang.
Babon falls over, drops a few things out of his backpack.
Barks loudly in his armor.
All right. I'm gonna look at this door a little bit closer. Is it a push mechanism?
You can use your stone cunning to figure this out if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to. All right. So intelligence history check related to related to the history or origin of stonework. Double my proficiency. Okay, so this would be a -1 but +6, so it'd really be it's 6 more than this.
-1 +6, that'd be +5. But
well, no, it's the -1's going to be calculated when I roll, so it'd be 6 more than this, so it'd be a 10 on the first one.
Okay. This is definitely some kind of underdark dwarven make, but you're not sure. Fuck it. It's locked from inside. You guys have been here way too long.
Do I see any other means of entry?
This is one based on your dwarven history. These have to be opened from the inside somehow.
Okay.
I mean, you have to have. You have to have some very. Sorry, go ahead.
Not just at the door. So if I've determined that we have to open this from the inside with this door, I wanted to know if there's like another. Is there like a window up above, maybe 10 feet, 20 feet? Is there something that would fit, roughly my size and shape?
There's no other opening. And you know that based on typical dwarven doors of this size, you need either like some kind of a magical like knock spell, or you need like a siege weapon to try to break this door down.
Uh-oh.
All right, so one of these guys has knock. I know they do because they used it last session.
They did?
I don't know if it's Dudley, or I don't know if it's Stefan, and he just went AFK.
1 second, I'll look at his character sheet. You probably didn't have it ready.
I think it might be Dudley, but I'm pretty sure, or unless it was Ryan in the other campaign, which it always can be Ryan. But
what's Babon doing?
I thought.
I mean, I'm just looking to see what I can do. I'll move up beside Dent to here.
Okay.
As quietly and stealthily as possible.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, go and move your token wherever you're moving to.
Yeah,
okay.
Right there. I'm just trying to see if I have something I can use.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hey,
me too. Sorry.
Do either of you have knock, the wizard spell?
No.
All right, so Babon, as you step up behind Stefan, I'm assuming you're looking at the door as well. Babon, Dent, and Stefan all hear a grinding noise, like gears or something, and the doors are slowly starting to open up.
I'm gonna kind of bundle up a little bit more, and get my hand out like as if I'm knocking on it. I'm gonna have my shield in one hand and just kind of knocking on the door, almost, but as it opens to where I don't knock on it.
Sorry, guys, just because I was away dealing with my dog had like a throw up fest. Did we move up to the door, or some of us behind
the door? We're at the door. The door's opening, and slide on up here.
Okay, sorry. So like to here?
And Stefan is invisible. And there is an arrow slit up here, and I think that Stefan shared with you guys that he did see movement up there, as I recall. I think that's correct.
I did.
Okay. But haven't
Brian,
seen
with
any.
the door's open in front, what is the what are we seeing? What's this kind of portcullis looking thing? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was going to share it with you after I got Kev up to speed. Kev, you good to go?
Yeah, I think so. I assume no one died or got janked or anything like that.
Yeah, just want to point out, no one opened the door. Just as Babon approached the door just opened up. Okay, so beyond. Don't say too much, Brian. You can see beyond the double doors that open up is a larger room to the north, but blocking your area from the larger room is a portcullis that is down. And you can see there's a narrow opening at the far end, the north end of this room.
What is it made out of? What is the portcullis made out of?
Oh, they're like steel, metal.
Oh. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
While I'm this close to Dent, I'm going to touch his armor and infuse him with enhanced defense.
Damn.
To give him +1.
Oh, sweet.
He's wondering why I'm rubbing his back and touching him gently and caressing him. Dent, it's okay. Just stay quiet.
Just go with it.
Just go with it. Just feel the moment. And I finish it with a light slap on that bum.
Clank.
Because I know he likes it.
I like it a little too much. Thank you.
And you get that until I take it off, so or die.
Hey, you seem to be good with these kind of gears and gizmos. Do you see any gears and gizmos in here that might raise that portcullis?
Sure. I could give it a look.
Maybe it's out of reach, but maybe one of ye wizard types have that ability to manipulate a hand from afar.
I have.
Brian, can I do an insight check to see how this gate works and where I think the mechanism might be?
I don't know about an insight.
Hey, Brian, what about this? Would this work? Identify? Or I have to touch it?
I think it's only for magical stuff.
Yeah, shit.
Well, let me help you out. While you guys are contemplating how to pack his portcullis, you can hear more clanking sound like gears somewhere in the walls, and the portcullis starts to raise up.
I tell them,
Everyone be on the lookout if it's Duggar. They can be
invisible. I think what happens is in June you expect June bugs. That's what we got right here.
Okay. Shorty, you want to do that now?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. So you guys
There.
watch as Shorty steps forward, and then is that out of your bow or it's a cantrip? I guess you can cast, right?
Yeah, it's a once per day spell that I can cast because I'm level 5 Swarmkeeper.
Okay. Since you whispered to me, go ahead and describe what you're doing, Shorty.
So Shorty sort of steps so that he can have a clear view, and he says to you guys, "I don't think that I really trust this." And he starts sort of waving his fingers in the air, and his bees start to sort of buzz furiously. And as they move forward, they're releasing this honey-like substance behind them that sort of forms a web-like structure, all in this area, within a 20-foot cube. It's right here, so it covers off the sort of 2 openings on either side, as well as sort of this area. And you can so it's kind of it's a web spell, technically speaking, but it's definitely sort of got a yellowy honey bee kind of flavor to it, I guess, for lack of better terminology. I think that there's something that's gonna come through there.
All right. Now, as you shoot the web over there, and it kind of covers up, how big of an area is it? You didn't put in the thing, so it's like 5 foot, 10 foot.
Web is a 20-foot cube.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. So if you want to draw like a little rectangle or something there, I'm cool with that. Kind of show where you did it. But as you do that, you hear a voice somewhere inside that large room to the left shout in. Duergar is their own language, isn't it? Yeah, so it's going to be in Duergar. So I don't know if any of you guys can speak that.
So they speak some kind of Underdark language or whatever, right? Either dwarf or undercommon or under. Well, I don't know what all the things are. What's the?
No, I'm pretty sure they have their own language. Let me double check. I think it is Duergar. Nope, you're right.
Dwarvish
it's undercommon. So it's not Duergar. It's undercommon. All right, so they're speaking in undercommon. Can anybody speak undercommon?
Maybe dwarvish, right? But
I speak Dwarvish.
Gary, I bet you speak undercommon.
I do.
Gary speaks
Yes,
undercommon?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So he's shouting something on the lines of Bruvo, what in the hell are you doing?
Guys, there's someone over there. He said, Bruval, what the hell are you doing? Might be calling for help.
That was a great translation, Gary.
Well, do what I can.
Who's Bruvo?
I don't know.
And then you hear the voice again. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say, I taking a piss in Dwarvish.
You're saying that? Give me a deception roll.
No. forgot. Not the party face. Not the party face.
I mean, I
face.
contemplated.
Oh my God!
Oh wow! I contemplated performance, but
Well, it's the same role, Brian. So either or.
he's like, Bruvo, what the hell you doing taking a piss? And he calls back, says, Dorgan, go see what the fuck Bruvo just did.
I think we should enter quick before they raise the portcullis.
Yeah, just stay out of the web.
All right, so that's the web. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move forward, Brian, if I can.
Okay. Portcullis is up.
3.
Stefan's going to get in there too. He's still got his rifle up.
Okay, everybody stop.
Oh.
Stefan, move back.
Or don't.
No, move back to right here.
There's web there, Stefan.
Move back to right here,
Inside
Stefan.
the green, inside the
Okay.
green rectangle.
Shorty, give me a perception roll. You can see there's an arrow slit on this side of the wall over here.
Yeah, I can see it physically. Yep.
Okay. I just don't think you
can't
can
see
see anything
anything.
beyond it. All you can see is an arrow slit that's there.
I see like a little bulge. Is that where it's at?
Yeah, right there where I just pinged is where the arrow slit is.
Okay.
Okay. Now you guys can move if you want to.
Watch out! Watch out for the slit!
Now you can see.
There's a slit there.
We can see through the web, right? It's not like it's blocking view. It's just sticky as shit, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
Sorry, where is everybody? Are they like inside the like? I can't see dark other than like all of here is dark for me.
Do you have dark vision or no?
Yeah, I should have 120 feet of dark vision.
Then
Token problems, Brian. Token problems.
1 second. Let me see if I can fix you, Dudley.
Well, like it shows vision, but
okay.
it's like weird in that there's like walls or something up, and I can't see.
Hey, your night vision's off on your token for some reason. I gotta try to fix that between sessions here. There. How about now?
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, now I can see.
All right. So let's roll initiative. If they can see through Fortress, Dent and Shorty and Stefan. I guess pretty much everybody can see this Duergar appearing on the other side of the webbing.
okay, good. It went through.
Okay.
Okay, is that everybody?
Oh, those some good rolls, boys.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Why, thank you. You like my roll?
No doubt.
My roll's awesome. That's always
Durgar should
awesome.
always roll a 1.
All right.
Oh, right.
So, Stefan, you're up first.
Okay. Where exactly is his web?
Where the green
The
box
green
is?
rectangle.
Okay. So he's gonna very quietly and very stealthily move up to this location so he can get a better look at this Duergar. He still has his the rifle ready. Did we get a token for that, or did somebody make up one?
The Red Rider rifle.
Red
What do
Rider
you mean?
rifle.
There's no token for the rifles. It's just a.
Well, it doesn't matter
It's just a
how you
weapon.
did on your learning of it, what your proficiency was or not.
You were supposed to put it in your attacks if you took something like that, and then you
Okay.
would know whether that you needed to add your proficiency or not, depending on what your rolls were at the time.
Yeah,
If
they
you
were
don't-
awesome.
Your rifle is 3d8.
Yeah.
So if you don't have it in your notes, then I'm going to say you don't have it at proficiency until we can go back and verify.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just going to be watching that guy there. I'm still invisible, so nobody's looking at me.
So you're
That's
not
at the end of my turn.
you're not attacking. Are you holding your action to attack, or what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting on whatever
You're not
else is going to evolve.
You're not going to attack that Durgar? Wow.
Okay,
Nope.
so just so I'm clear, you didn't
Good
ready
control.
you didn't ready an action either. Okay.
Yep, correct.
All right, Dudley, you're up next.
All right. Dudley's going to take a step to the left. He's going to cast Hex on this guy as a bonus action.
Is that an attack roll?
No, it's
No.
bonus action. It just basically, it's like Hunter's Mark. I basically just place a curse on them
Okay.
that I can see within range.
Okay.
Which is 90 feet. And I can this is a 3rd level spell for me, I can maintain concentration on it for up to 8 hours. So let me Hex, and then let me go to my bio, and I am going to. Okay, my Hex isn't included, but let's see. Eldritch Blast, 1, 2. And then if it hits, he gets a Hexy Hex of 2 damage.
Okay. So,
and he has disadvantage on strength saving throws, I think is what Hex gives me.
all right, so the first one misses. The second one does hit. So it's 11 force and 3 fire.
And 2 hex.
Sorry, he has disability on strength ability checks. And so if the second one hits, he gets 3, 4 plus 2, that's 16.
16 total?
16 total, yeah. 3 fire, 2 necrotic, and 11 force.
Okay. He takes the hit, still standing, and he screams out, "Intruders! Intruders!" in Dwarvish or Duergar or Undercommon, whatever the hell it is. Undercommon. So, Babon, you hear that as a free action. You can respond to that.
Guys, he's calling for backup. He's calling for backup. Finish him.
Okay. Anything else, Dudley?
I would say, I think he's calling for some friends.
Okay. All right, so before I move from Dudley's turn, just want to make sure I have a point of clarification from Shorty. So if he shot Eldritch Blast through the web, would that not burn a hole through it? Is that how a web works? If you hit something with fire or force?
Webs are flammable, but the damage that he didn't fire flame. It caused fire damage, so it didn't necessarily burn up the webs. I don't think it's not like he fired a fireball or something at him.
Okay.
Yeah, so my the fire comes from where is it? Genie's Wrath. So it says when your turns hit with an attack roll, you can deal extra damage equal to your.
So it's not fire until it hits. So it didn't actually set the stuff on fire.
Okay.
The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to the fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, the whole point of me casting web was to trap a bunch of those Duergar in and then burn the fuckers alive.
Okay. Okay.
Flammable honey.
Okay, Shorty, your turn now.
Okay, so I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna not yell out, but I'm gonna say to the people that are around me,
Let them come. That's what the web's for, to stop them so we can just shoot them.
and then I'm gonna hit this Duergar with my bow. It should be coming shortly. Oh, yeah, sorry. 2 shots. Second shot hits, so he also gets the B damage,
Shit, all you guys disappeared from my roll 20.
which is those 4, so a total of 13
that's
on that hit.
Yeah, I just got the red screen of death. I haven't seen your attacks yet.
Yep, same.
So I missed on the first one. I hit on the second one. 9 damage on that one, and then my gathered swarm damage added another 4 to it.
Okay. What was your second hit? I'm assuming it was like 20 something if you said it hit.
29.
Okay. And he drops. Everyone else getting the red screen, or is it just me?
Yeah, I just got it.
Same here. Same here.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so Babon, be thinking about what you want to do if and when Roll 20 decides to cooperate with us.
Should we log out and log back in then, or?
No, it's something you
typically
should
okay.
wait.
Brian, I'm gonna put a symbol on my token to show that I'm concentrating on Hex.
Well, that Hex has dropped since he's not dead, right? You have to see something else to move it, don't you?
Right, but I can continue to concentrate on it and keep it basically up until as a bonus action, I move it along.
Okay.
Like to keep the
scroll.
curse fresh in his mind or something. Hey, there it goes.
Yeah, I came back too.
Oh, I'm just reading it. I can use a bonus action on your next turn to curse a new creature. Okay.
Right, because it says until the spell ends,
Yep.
which is, well, now it's 8 hours.
Yeah, because it's not just next turn. It's on a subsequent turn.
Okay. All right. Red screen's
Yeah.
gone on me. How about you, Babon?
I am good.
Okay.
All good.
Shorty, was that
Okay.
all your turn? Did I miss anything?
Yep, 13 damage. That was on my turn.
Okay.
I'm not going to move.
Okay, Babon, you're next.
Can Steiny move through the web or over the web?
The web's only 5 feet high.
Oh, perfect. So I'm going to move Steiny. He's going to fly. And 20, 30 to here. So if something comes in, he's ready to attack. And I'm going to move to here.
Hold on.
Yep.
As it gets right here, I'll say, there's going to be something shooting at it out of this arrow slit.
Well, that's not good.
Well, I thought it was very good. Good's a relative term, right?
Yeah.
What does he do? Oh, yeah, he uses one of these. Schomp.
So hold. Oh, because he was holding his action.
Yep, correct.
It hits. And I have 11 hit points. So
You can do your hit points. I don't do that in my game.
Okay.
You keep track of your own hit points.
yeah. So where is he? So he's down to 4.
And you hear more shouting from behind that arrow slit. Get up, boys! Time for a fight! In Undercommon. So I guess technically Babon's the only one that hears that or understands it.
Shoot back at him, Gary.
Does he have a ranged weapon?
Yeah, that's what Steiny's weapon is.
That's right.
30
So I will
feet.
shoot 4 strike back through the hole. At the front one there.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay.
Clangs off
Shoot.
the arrow slit edge.
Okay. And I am going to, with Steiny's going to continue his movement to here. Okay. And then Bavon is just going to ready his action and ready Firebolt for anyone who comes. No, I don't want to do that. Sorry. Ready his light crossbow for anyone who comes in.
Okay.
Okay. And that's what I'm doing.
Okay, Dent.
Just while the web's there, and listening to Shorty, Dent's not going to move. He's going to restrain himself. He's going to stay there. But if he sees an attack coming at them, he'd like to hold his action to rage before the attack were to hit him potentially.
Okay, so you're holding your action. If you see an enemy coming towards you, you'll rage.
No, if an enemy attack targets me, I'm going to rage. If that makes sense. If I can do that, I don't know if it's possible or not.
If an enemy attacks you, you'll rage.
Right.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Okay, that's it for Dent then?
Yep.
Okay.
Taunt them, Dent. Taunt them through.
Okay.
Well, I gotta wait for the popcorn to finish popping first.
Was anybody holding their action if they saw one to shoot? I don't remember if anyone said
Yeah,
that.
I was shooting my light crossbow.
Okay, so you see this one come around the corner. I think you can see them with your dark vision.
Yep.
So go ahead and make your attack if you want.
Oh, God.
Okay. He continues going over to here, and he'll make... No, he can't make that far. 5, 10. He was the one that was already out, so that's as far as he can get. Great. That was pretty stupid of him, so I guess he'll shoot. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo! Who's he gonna shoot today? Stefan's still invisible. Dent.
Oh.
Oh,
Do I
crap.
trigger the rage as the attack happens, Brian?
Hold on. I forgot about this. That would happen at the
Really
start of their
quickly.
turn. And now he's going to shoot at you.
Okay.
Shit.
All right, so that misses. Does that trigger my held action?
Yep. So you're now raging.
Oh, damn it! Flowers and vines. I wanted it to be the one where you teleport.
Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within. Okay.
Oh, difficult terrain within 15 feet of you.
Let me give you a little aura to kind of help us remember that. 15 feet diameter, 15-foot radius. What is it? 15-foot
Gotta be a
radius.
circle.
Radius, I assume.
Yeah, that's what I'll say as well. 15 feet radius. I can give you a yellow aura. Everyone
There's
sees
the
it.
web, just so that you guys have it in front of you.
Damn, 15 feet's big. Okay, you guys see the aura?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Now, it just says specifically for your enemies.
Yep.
I don't know if that means that friends are immune or.
It says specifically for your enemies.
20. Oops. 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, am I making this long dramatic pause because there's so many of them, or am I just doing this because I like making you guys freaking paranoid?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Yeah.
I think it's because you're not prepared.
Yeah. See, I didn't even think anything about the long pause until you said something.
Okay. Okay, that's their turn. Stefan.
Okay. Stein got hit from a murder holo over here.
Correct.
Okay. Having witnessed that, Stefan is going to move his way over here. And once he sees that guy there, he is going to hit him with some. Oh, I guess he'll just do something easy like Eldritch Blast him. Oh my gosh.
Get him done early, boys.
Eldritch Blast with force. Okay. Just kind of slam into the side of the arrow slit and doesn't hit shit.
All right. Fortunately,
you did have advantage because you were invisible.
Yeah.
No longer
That's
invisible now.
Yeah. But so then he gets that second blast because he's 5th level. And he's just going to do it again.
Okay. You hear a little bit of a oof, but not that much.
Okay. Then he's going to move back over here.
Oh, that one wasn't an advantage. You're not invisible anymore. So, no, you don't hit.
Yeah, that 19 doesn't hit?
Does not.
Okay.
Clangs on the side of the arrow slit again. Anything else?
Yep, that's all I had.
Okay, Dudley.
I'm gonna move my hex to this guy. He's gonna have disadvantage on strength saving throws, and I'm gonna hit him with some blasty. Here we go. 1 bolt.
Damn.
Plus hex.
Hold
And
on, Peter.
then
19.
Wait.
Okay, first one hits. He's still standing and screaming.
okay, and then I'll toggle off Genie's Wrath, Eldritch Blast.
Do I eat this one?
Damn.
And then hit him with the hex for 8.
And he drops.
Nice.
Okay. That for Dudley?
That's seeing if he saw the crossbow bolt come out. Actually, yeah, that's fine for Dudley. Although he's actually going to get out from under the portcullis.
Okay. Okay. That's it for Dudley then?
Yeah, and my hex is still up.
Okay. Shorty.
Okay, Shorty's going to shoot at this one that he can see. Sorry, I'm trying to ping, but it's not pinging. Well, that's because I'm on the wrong thingy. This one that he can see.
Okay. $19 does not hit.
Oh, it certainly does, Brian.
Oh, because you disregard 3/4 cover. You son of a bitch.
Correct.
Okay.
And so plus my B damage of 6.
This one right here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The big one.
Yep. Okay. Took the B
And
damage.
another 11.
Son of a bitch. And he's cussing big time. Like, motherfucker, why am I getting hit?
11, 17. So he took what? 17 plus 8. So he took 24.
He took 8. 14.
Oh, sorry, 25.
Yeah, 25.
25.
He's still standing. But
Okay.
he is looking pretty ragged. That it for Shorty?
That's it for Shorty.
Okay. Babon, the stout.
Okay, Steiny is going to move over. No, I guess he's fine where he is. He's going to fire his force strike at that fella.
And misses.
To miss, to no avail. How high is the ceiling in here, Ryan?
That's a good question. I think in here it's like 20 feet. I'll just say 20 feet. I'm not going to read it.
Okay, I'm going to get on my broom of flying, and I'm going to come in a little bit, and I'm going to go 15 feet in the air. So I'm well above the web,
Okay.
and I'm going to fire a firebolt at this guy.
Okay. Let's see it. Hits the side of the wall.
And to no avail, and that would be my turn.
Okay. And Dent, you're up next.
Ben's going to kind of try to move, get a better vantage point. Whoa. I can see one kind of through here. Oh, I can kind of see one over here too, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do I have a better line of sight on?
From your vantage point, both of them are going to have like 3/4 cover.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll give it a shot anyways. I'm just gonna throw. I'm gonna throw a light hammer. What's that, about 30 feet?
Okay, let's see it.
All right.
Nope. Clank.
I'm gonna try it with a dagger next.
You want to borrow Stefan's? Be like a boomerang. That one does hit.
Ha! Even with your enlarged bodies, your cocks are still tinier than a baby's.
Okay. Anything else, Dent?
I'm going to move a little bit out of the way of my friend Shorty. Come back around this way.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty then. Duergar up. Switch back to the Slayer. Mm-hmm. $15, $20, $25.
Dude, rage feels so limited as far as the number of times per day you can do it. I suck at managing when to rage and when not to rage.
Yeah, I know. I struggled with that a lot in the beginning with Peter. I still do.
Okay, and Steiny, you're going to get an arrow shoot out of this arrow slot again.
Right?
Crap, did I close it? No, there it is. Ka-chunk. Yeah, that was awesome. Doesn't even make it out of the arrow slit. Yeah, these guys are awesome. But he is not invisible anymore. So that worked out well for me. And this one's going to move out of frickin' firing range because he's sick of getting hit. Okay, that's their turn. You guys can all hear like shouting and cursing and undercommon through the arrow slit and up in the hallway and to the left as well. Okay, back to Stefan.
Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna start coming out here, seeing what he can see. And as he walks past that guy, he's gonna see this guy.
The webs are now gone. Webs are now gone, Brian.
Oh, they are? Okay. So hold on, Stefan. Before you get yours, he was holding his action. So you're going to get one of these to the face, hopefully. So if that hits you, Stefan, you only get 6 points of piercing damage. And then you can continue what you said you're going to do.
Oh, shit. His armor class is 15. Oh.
Ooh.
So, there. And as he comes into range, he can see that guy pretty good. Is he still under cover?
Yeah, he's still through the arrow slit.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll still do it anyways.
Damn. So, no longer advantage because you're not invisible anymore. So it's a 19. 19 does not hit. And a 13 does not hit.
Yep. Okay. Well, I guess I'll continue my movement. And this is
stop.
where I'll end up.
That's a good spot. Now this guy's holding an action.
What guy?
Well, here, the guy that's shooting a giant crossbow at your face and misses. This one right here. Do you not see him?
No, I don't think he can see me either.
Hold on, man. Let me check the map. Oh, shit. I don't have him with dark vision. I can't even see him. Hold on. He should be able to see you. What's up with my dynamic lighting?
Oh, it does look like it just kind of stops there. But I assume that was the way it was.
Oh, I see what I did. I never opened the door from dynamic lighting. So my fault. There we go. There was a door there that I forgot to turn off on the dynamic lighting layer.
Sure there was.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't have moved that far out had I been able to see that far.
You wouldn't have seen it until you got right there. But he missed you anyway, so you're fine. If you got movement left, you can move back if you want.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Since you are not moving. 1 second. And this guy.
Well, I don't have any more movement.
Appears right in front of you. And he's going to, I got to double check, is enlarge in action.
Typically. But I don't know what the Duger ability is, if it's bonus action like quicker.
It doesn't say anything about being an action, so he's going to enlarge first. So, bloop. And then he's going to try to give you a war pick to the face. So
Jeez.
your shield lasts to the end of your turn, or was it just for that one attack? I forget how that works.
I think that's just an attack. By the attack.
Nope, until the start of your next turn, you have +5 bonus to AC.
Oh,
Including
really?
the one. Yeah. So if a
All
20,
right.
so I don't think a 20 hits you, even with that. What did you
That's
say your AC
correct.
was?
21 now.
Okay. All right. So he misses you again. Bounces off of your magic shield about you. Okay. Anything else, Stefan?
No, that's all I got.
Okay. And Dudley.
I'm gonna move my hex to this guy. Gonna take a side step so I can see him a bit better. And blasty blasty. Here, if that hits.
15. Does not hit.
Okay.
Wow, that one definitely hits. So, that's got your crit damage
then,
in there, right?
Yeah, that should be crit damage, I assume. Yeah. No, how is crit? Is it 8 and 8? Like, is it max damage and max damage, or?
No, it's max damage, and you roll for the second one.
Okay, so the first one should be 14.
Okay.
And then the second one is 8.
So 22 plus 3, 25, 28, 31 total, if I'm getting all that.
No, sorry, the 1/3 doesn't count because I only had fire once.
Okay. So 14 and 8, 22, 25. It's still 28. Did I do math wrong the first time?
You said 30. You said 31. That's all.
Okay. Well, 28's enough.
And he has disadvantage on strength saving throws.
He definitely does because he's dead. Okay. Anything else, Dudley?
No. Dudley's gonna stay behind Dent because he
Save
can
some for
he
me,
can fix
Dudley.
Dent's armor.
Okay. Shorty.
Shorty's happy where he is, so Shorty's going to hit the one that he can see right there.
Which one? This one?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck you and your 3/4 cover. Roll a 27.
The sad swarm.
So 9
He doesn't have three. He doesn't have 3/4 cover from me anyway. So
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Actually, Rob, it's B.
B. And then second attack.
17. That hits as well. 10
For another
points. 10. Okay, he's still standing.
Okay, I'm happy where I am.
Okay, Bavon, the stout.
I have a question. Does Steiny have an action and a reaction?
Yep.
All
Has
characters have a reaction.
one reaction every turn.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to move him. Yeah, he'll still be within range. I want to move him up to this guy here. This first guy, and use my action for strike.
Okay.
17. That does hit for 5 force damage.
Okay, and then his reaction is going to be channel magic, and I'm going to use my poison spray.
Your poison spray doesn't have a range of touch.
10
range
feet.
Of 10 feet. That's no. Range of touch is a very specific range. It means that you have to touch the target in order to do the effect.
Steiny does or Bavon does?
Steiny has a channel magic, which is what he just posted.
Yeah.
That says that that Steiny can deliver a spell cast by Bavon that has a range of touch. So, for example, if he has a charm spell that requires him to touch you, Steiny could deliver that by touch. Steiny can't deliver a ranged spell.
Oh.
For
so
you.
Does Bavon have to touch Homunculus first and then he delivers it? Okay, that's what I was confused about.
He casts it through Steiny. Steiny can then touch the... So if it's a Cure Wounds, for example, Steiny can fly over to somebody. Bavon can cast Cure Wounds. Steiny can go over and do the touch part of it to cure the wounds. What I would do, Gary, is I would see if Brian will let you retcon the move, since you didn't realize that you couldn't touch and not get so close. You shot from a distance for the 5
right
anyway.
where he was.
Yeah, you could have.
That cool, Brian?
You gonna move back? That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that damage is so good with that con save.
Where was he? Yeah, he was right there, so he hit that.
Well, if it's 10 feet, you gotta get closer than that. If I'm reading that right.
No, I'm not using. The poison doesn't work. It's just his force.
Steiny can't use the spell with a range, so
Yeah.
Steiny can't do it anyway.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought that would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have
Just
been.
sprayed it through the hole.
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'll
Never mind.
try that actually. I'll come up to the hole,
Sorry.
or can I sit where I can see this guy? This is 10. He'll be within 10 feet, and I'll use the poison. Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, that's fine. And since I rolled the con save, that's fine as well. So this big guy right here, right?
Sure. If it'll reach, that's 10
Wait a
feet.
minute.
So
10 feet. Can he get 10 feet though? I think he's 15 feet.
I'm not trying to
Okay,
hurt
then
it, but
this-
typically I think dwarves have advantage, Brian.
Yep, you're right. But he's beyond 10 feet.
this guy then, he's within.
Yep.
There's only 5 between us.
Okay, so he gets another con save. Is it advantage again? Yeah, advantage on
Yeah,
saves and resistance to poison. That's what it is. Thank you. So
Is it both? I thought it was just advantage on save.
that might just be dwarves. Let me look at it. Dwarf has advantage on saving throws against poison.
Dwarven
Spells
resilience
and
and
illusions.
resistance to poison damage. Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Advantage on saving throws. So 19. Okay, so he does not take any damage. Thank you. Thank you, Rand. Appreciate that.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm just trying to. Keep
I'm just going to move a little farther out of the way with the rest of my movement.
Say, Babon, is there anything else you want to fail at?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right, Dent.
Sorry, Gary.
No worries. We got to try.
Sorry. I speak up when it's like my turn. I figure I kind of have to go sometimes when it's not. So, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. All right, with the web gone, I'm gonna move into the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brian, really quick before I get much further than those 3 squares, do I think I can get through Stefan a little bit easier than through these giant Duger corpses?
This can be difficult terrain either way.
Okay. I think it'll put me like right there. Are these doors open or closed?
They're open now. And one of them hasn't attacked yet, this one. So you'll get one of these hopefully to the face. Oh, there we go. I like that.
What the hell?
Did that 13 do it right? No, it did not. It should be 16 for a crit. So that's a total of 26 piercing damage.
Thank God I was raging. All right, so 13 down to 46. Okay. I think you like that too much.
He does have a smile on his face.
I'm going to let me see how many daggers I got. I think I got through my one I got one more light hammer. That's the one I was looking for. I'm gonna throw a light hammer in him. Which one shot me? The one on the bottom?
Yeah, this one right here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm on the right layer. Yeah, that one right there.
Does he have cover or no?
I'll say he has half cover.
What about this one?
Oh, he's wide open.
I'm gonna hit the wide open guy. Flack.
Yes, you do hit the wide open guy. So 10 points of damage. He's still standing.
Well, come and get me. I'll just yell. Even though I have another attack, I can't ready it, right? I can't split my attack action. So that's all.
Okay. All right. Duergar up next. I don't know if you're looking behind you.
Doubtful.
Oh, look at that horrible roll. And then the one that you taunted is going to come right in here. And
give you a hug.
He's going to hug you right through the temple, hopefully.
But he's not going to do it.
Oh, even with the enhanced armor, it's just his hit's a little too good.
So that does hit?
It does hit.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And these guys still only have one freaking attack.
38. Okay.
Okay. Mhm.
But their attacks hit like twice as hard as ours, so.
Give me a perception roll, Dent. You hear footsteps running away from you.
Do I? From which direction?
Let me put the arrow thing on here for you so you can see what direction you heard them running. See my arrow?
Oh, yep.
Look in that direction.
Okay.
Okay. And then this one's still got his ranged attack. He's going to try to shoot you in the face again.
Okay.
Damn! Look at me and my shitty rolls.
Well, dude, you did
That's
just
the
get
guy
20.
who just rolled a crit and a 20.
Yeah, but he's still got like 30-something hit points. I mean, he's fine. He's
I feel bad for you,
fine.
Dan. I feel really
Flesh
bad for you.
wound.
And
Flesh
then
wound.
another big one that emerges from inside there. And probably misses you as well.
Yep.
This one here is going to try to shoot Bavon. Actually, first, yeah, he will. Take a step closer. Try to shoot you. Damn! I'm assuming a 22 hits you, right, Bavon?
Yeah, that one does.
Okay. No,
Okay.
Bavon, not Dent.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
That was for
I assumed
Bavon.
Everything's hitting me. I'll add the hit points back.
Gary, are you feeling sad because you got hit and you're not talking?
Yes. A little bit.
Okay, he's going to move backwards. Another one's going to step up and shoot another one at you, Bavon. And misses badly. And I think that is all of them.
Can I
Okay.
free action yell anything?
Sure.
There's a bunch of them up here. I count at least 4.
Okay, Stefan, you're up.
Okay. Come up here, and seeing all these, he's gonna shoot here.
Which one? Or are you doing like an area effect thing? A sudden loud ringing noise. I'm going to give you an opportunity to retcon that if you want, Stefan. Because you know this makes a loud ringing noise, which probably can be heard throughout this dungeon.
Damn.
You still want to do that?
No, I should probably do something else.
This
I'm-
isn't the one that says like 300 feet. Brian, I think you're thinking of what is it? Thunderwave, not Shatter. I could be wrong, and obviously you can.
Okay, let me finish reading it then. I just saw the sudden loud ringing noise. I mean, it's going to make noise regardless. It may not go 300 feet, but it's going to make noise.
My thought was that it was like within that radius sphere. That's where the ringing was on this particular spell.
That it just makes the noise within the 10-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, on this one. So there is some spells. I want to say like Thunder Wave or something like that. That says can be heard for 300 feet. But this particular spell says that loud ringing noise erupts within a 10-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, I would agree. It doesn't specifically say that it rings the dinner bell, and some spells do, and therefore this one does not.
Okay. All right, I'll allow that for now. I'll try to remember to research that between sessions. But okay, no, it does not radiate throughout the dungeon. Just in this one little room for now.
So if I put it right here.
You're trying to get those 3, basically, right?
Well, I could technically get him too, but
pick any 3. It's either going to be this one plus the 2 on the bottom, or that one plus the 2 up top. That's what you're going to be able to get with
the top 3.
Okay.
The top 3. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
And I sucked at it anyway. So.
DC is 11. That's probably not right, is it?
My
No.
DC is
You need to
16.
go to your spell sheet and change your spellcasting ability from Constitution to Charisma.
Okay, 3 of these. So let's see if it matters first. Nope. Probably.
Nope.
Okay, so it's probably a fail, 2 fails, and a save is what I'm guessing.
Wow. That's better than I thought.
Okay, because your DC I think is like
That's damage.
16, is it? Is that what it is?
It is 16, yeah.
Okay, all right. So just going clockwise. This guy fails. The one right in front of you succeeds, and the last one fails. So it's 26 points or nothing, correct? Or does it say half damage on a success?
Half damage.
All right. Well, that one drops. That's thunder damage. This one takes half damage.
Thunder.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Half damage is 26. It's 13. Wow, it's still enough to drop him. Look at you and your badass spells. And then 26. Wow. Look at Stefan.
Fuck yeah.
Knocking them all down.
All right.
Their heads kind of rattle, and you see the ears start to bleed and their eyes burst, and they drop dead. Anything else, Stefan? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. As you move right there, I gotta move you to the side just for a second. Oh, no, I moved him. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
He ran away that way to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, Stefan, anything else?
You know what? That's pretty much all I've got. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I might have a little bit of movement, but that's it.
Okay.
Nice shatter.
All right.
All right.
Dudley.
All right, so all of these guys are dead.
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit! There's this guy. Hexam. Disadvantage on strength ability checks, and then double Eldritch Blast. Let's see how this goes. 17 hit.
17 does hit. So 13 points.
18.
18 total.
For the first shot.
Okay, you can
Second
stop.
shot.
No, you can stop though.
Oh.
He drops after the first shot.
Okay. Well, I guess my next shot would miss at whoever, but yeah.
Okay. Anything else out, Dudley?
No, because I moved my max range.
Okay. All right, Shorty.
Shorty's going to move up to behind Bavon. Going to shoot this guy first.
And 10 points plus something else, I'm assuming, right?
Bees.
And the bees crawl in, the bees crawl out. The bees play pinochle on his snout, and he drops.
Okay. And then the other shot is going to go at the guy that's behind him.
No way. No way. Ugh. I think that's all of them, is it not? Well, except for that one. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else, Shorty?
I don't think so.
Okay. Bavon.
Can I ask if everybody knew that other one was running away, or was it just Dent?
Dent was the one that hurt him running away. And I think he did shout.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
That's good with that.
Okay. I am going to move up to Dent and throw a little cure wounds his way.
Hey, save your spells. I ate a troll heart.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Have you been adding 5 every turn, Dent?
Yeah, this was the only turn that I've been hurt. I haven't had my turn yet this run.
Okay.
I just got hurt pretty bad.
Do we have any foes left?
Other than
don't
the
see
one that
any, so I'm gonna-
Dent heard running away. That's the only one you guys know of.
Okay. I'm
Stand
just
out,
gonna
heading.
move here and wait and see what we're doing. I'm good.
Okay, Dent.
All right, I'm gonna add 5 hit points. Brian, so my brilliant plan here is to run, well, once I get past these bodies, but even when I'm here, except for bringing the arm in for Dudley, you have to picture what I'm doing. I'm going to be in the middle of the hallway with my arms outstretched as far as they can go, trying to clothesline anything that might be in the way.
Okay.
And I'll bring in the arm for Dudley.
How far can you go? Using your dash?
Yeah, using my dash. So I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now some of these are difficult terrain. So
yep.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back here to get to here?
Yeah, every one of those spots of dead guys is difficult terrain.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. Okay, and I can move
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many spaces can you move?
I can move 80 feet, so
80 feet? So that is 8 divided by 5. That's
45. 45. So 55.
I'm trying to do math in our head.
We're at 55 so far. So here's 60.
All right, stop right there. You can feel your arm bumping against something on your left.
Can I ram my body into it?
You get your dash and you're running an arm against it. You can't do any kind of damage or action to do that.
All right.
But you definitely bump into something.
Can I flex that arm a little bit forcefully?
Sure, you just can't do any kind of damage. That's fine.
Put one arm in each side of him so that you can feel if he runs away from you.
Yeah, since I still have so do I feel it's right here to the north?
Yes, right next to you.
Get him in a pre-hug.
I'm moving here, and then I'm trying to kind of block it, Brian. I got an arm here to my southwest and an arm to my northwest.
Okay. All right. Just so we're clear, you can't do any kind of action for grappling because you used your action to dash.
Understood.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Dent?
No, but I will say that he has difficult terrain when he's within 15 radius.
Oh, that's right, because you have an aura. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okay.
Man, it would have been cool too if you had let us know.
Okay. All right. So
there's one over here. Fucking failing him. He's right next to me, to my west.
To my west.
That's very helpful.
All right, 1 second. I got to read. Based on where he is. 1 second, please. I wasn't expecting you to run down there and grab him, so I was unprepared for this.
Always a good sign.
Okay.
Should always be prepared for him to grab stuff.
Okay, so you still have your reaction, so something's going to happen. All right, so he's going to first try to get by you. All right, so you feel him starting to move past you.
Can I try to grab him as like a grapple as a reaction? We had talked about it in I don't remember where it was, but I think maybe it was in Rob's general chat. I know that you were part of that conversation, but I don't know if we ever.
Unless it specifies you can do that as a reaction, I'm going to say no. That's going to be an action to do something like that. And again, you burned your action to take your dash. So you have an opportunity attack or something else that tells you can do as a reaction.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. So you feel him right about here as you swing at him and freaking hit. 17. All right, so what I don't remember, the other DMs help me out. If you get hit when you're invisible, you don't become visible, do you?
Only if it very specifically says if you take damage, which I don't think invisibility does.
Yeah,
but is it a concentration spell?
Let me read his thing real quick.
It's an innate ability for Durgar.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if it says anything.
Magic awareness. I should probably read that.
Oh, it is concentration.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, so I'm going to roll this in secret. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. If he breaks the concentration, you're going to see it, so I'll put it out in the open. So it's DC 10 or half the damage. So half of 17 is going to be 8. So it's DC 10.
So it's DC 10.
Bummer.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do I feel the movement of him? Like,
7,
I know you said
8.
something, but I didn't
You
see
feel
which one.
him tenderly caress your
Remember,
buttocks
it's
as he
disadvantage.
leaves.
It's
Oh yeah,
Difficult
difficult terrain. So it's going to be another. So it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, yeah, let me fix his notes. Or 50,
Say that
60.
Dent's butt is difficult terrain.
45, 50, 55,
Yep.
60.
It wasn't when I was imbuing him while we were infusing.
And he can talk and shout while he's invisible, and that doesn't break it. Because it's not an attack. Alright, so he gets right here and he starts shouting. That's the way I gotta look it up. In Undercommon. Who can speak Undercommon? Just
I do.
Babon?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a perception roll to see how well you hear this from way back there, Babon.
Okay. Give me a sec here.
Okay, that's good enough. You hear him screaming something along the lines of Grandolpha, come help us, we're being attacked.
And that's coming from which direction? Frank?
Down the hallway here.
To the south or to the?
Well, behind
You're
you.
saying
The
here,
one you're pretty sure just went past you.
Oh, okay.
And you hit.
Sorry, you said that to the north?
Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong layer. That's why.
Yeah.
He's down here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Down that hallway. Okay?
Yep.
Right. And that's that one. And then we've got these over here. And we got this one here. And we got these 10.
Oh, I think I know where this bastard is. I'm just gonna go in guns blazing this time.
He's on his way to your mom's house.
I'm
Bacon time.
gonna put him on my dent radar. That'd be 20, 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
All right. That's maybe meta knowledge, but for simplicity purposes, I'm not going to re-roll any more initiative. They're all going to be on that same initiative.
Okay. My meta knowledge is circled on the board.
Okay. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's it. Stefan, you're up next. What's it going to be?
Okay. I'm going to start heading down this way. How much of this is difficult terrain?
Everywhere you see a dead body is going to be difficult terrain.
Okay. But didn't they turn back to normal size?
It doesn't say that they turn back to normal size.
The enlarge spell does.
Oh, it does? Okay. All right. Let me shrink them back then. Hold, please.
Okay.
Damn it, I moved one of them to the map layer. Just get him out of the way. So, all right. Let me go back to these. I'll shrink them down. Then I'll move them to the map layer to get them out of the way.
Okay. So not so difficult terrain then.
Yeah, you can get around them. So
Okay.
my fault earlier. Dent, you probably could have gotten farther had I known that. So my apologies.
Sorry. I mean, I was planning on stopping when I got in front of the guy anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up here to assist Dent, but I'm not gonna go further than what he's gone because I am not a tank.
Okay. All right. So
Since
go ahead.
I was gonna say I see nothing else. Do I? I don't think I do. So I'll just end my turn.
Okay. You should only see what you see on the map.
Right.
technically you see a set of double doors to the north, and you see a hallway leading south.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Dudley.
I would say to Dent, what were you swinging at over there?
There's
Unless
one
you-
straight to my east. It's either on the north or south tile.
Okay, I will. I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at. Let's go for the.
Approximately 35 feet to my east.
Well, it's a straight line. It's gonna hit him at some point. So first bolt, I'll aim to hit. Let's go north.
Draw me a line or an arrow or something in the path of your thing you're casting. And what's the range?
If it's 60, let's see here.
120.
Eldritch, yeah, it's 120. Yeah, 120 feet.
Okay. All right. So draw your arrow on the path you're taking.
Try not to hit me, you dope.
That's what I was wondering.
I'm trying to get it right in between them.
Okay. Don't roll a 1. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Well, now that you said it, I gotta roll a 1. I gotta prove you wrong.
Well, you got your 1 out earlier, remember?
Yeah, that was great.
We
Sorry,
better hope so.
why isn't my character sheet fucking opening? Hang on. Sorry, I accidentally closed my character sheet. And...
Welcome to my world. Doing that shit all the time.
No. Not that. Okay. I can open Dent's character sheet.
Can you really?
Yeah. You can open Shorty's.
The character sheets or just the bios?
No, well, sorry, bio.
Okay. Yeah.
But for some reason, I can't.
Sometimes I
click into
find, Kev, that if you close something that you've opened in a separate window, sometimes Roll20 will no longer allow you to open it again until you reload Roll20.
the worst. Hang on.
Let me pull it up and do it for you.
Happens to me quite regularly.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, my Roll20 crashed. That's great. Hang on.
So you're casting Eldritch Blast, though, right?
So, hang on. Here we go.
You got it?
This should be going. Yeah, I think so.
I got it open. If you want me to click on it, you tell me.
Hang on. God damn it! Why is it taking so slow to load? Goddamn bell. Okay. Yeah. So Eldritch Blast, and yeah, I'll see if it hits.
So you need me to click on it, or you got it? Because I still don't see it.
Hang on.
I got it.
Of course,
right
my
here.
character. Hang on. Hopefully, why is my character sheet literally the last one to load? That's embarrassing.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Okay, character sheet. Here we go. Let's go. Bio. No, core. Here we go.
Say here we go again.
Here we go.
There we go.
Here we
There
go.
we go.
Ooh, that was worth waiting for.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
That's a really good crit to miss.
Because the crit damage.
So I don't
damage
see
can be
anything
adjusted to a
pop up
10.
there.
You put
for
a
that
hole
one?
in the side of the corridor up here where you're aiming. Right about here, I think is where you're pinging. So you put a pretty good dent in the wall.
Okay, then
No
I
pun
try to
intended.
hit the I shoot it at the other tile direction because I have a second beam.
Would
So
you
that
also
one's
be
have
shooting?
movement.
Wouldn't he be shooting
Movement.
those at disadvantage, Brian? Because he's shooting at a target he can't see.
Oh, that is true. Thank you.
But he's just
Is it
shooting at the
disadvantage,
wall.
or he's shooting at a wall he can see? It just
It's
Your
hoping
legs
something
not
gets
work.
away.
Why not get up here and
It's still
south of
disadvantage,
me?
guys.
Okay, I'll roll I can roll it at disadvantage if you like.
Yep.
Well,
It
you
does
said I
do
missed
great.
anyways, right?
Well, the first one missed anyway, so don't worry
Yeah.
about that one.
So, okay, so then I'll do disadvantage for when I shoot along this way. Disadvantage
No way.
because haters gonna hate.
Oh, one of them would have been
Another
a crit.
crit.
So I'm pretty sure 15 misses. Let me double check. Yep, it still misses.
Does it still miss if I yell, "I'm gonna get you, punk"?
Sucker.
You feel a little bit better about it.
All right,
You don't
that's
feel
all.
as
That's all.
ashamed about your 2 shots that hit nothing.
Okay, I just say I tried.
Okay. Dent was growing a little more hair on top of his head, but it's gone now.
Sorry, and I'll just take a step forward to here, so I'm not so exposed theoretically. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Because that's
Shorty.
all I can do.
Okay, so Shorty's going to come up to here, and if he sees he's going to ready his action. If he sees a bad guy,
I tell Shorty, down this hallway. Oof. Fire one off.
no, Shorty's going to hold his action. So if he sees something become visible down that hallway, he's going to shoot at that enemy.
All right. For me, mechanically, if you could ping where the extent of your vision is, Shorty, that would help me out. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Anything else out of Shorty? Is that it?
Nope, he's readying his action.
Okay. Bavon.
Okay. Steiny's going to move, and he shouldn't have any resistance because he's flying.
door there,
so
Brian?
5, 10, 15,
there.
20, 25, 30. And Bavon's going to cast See Invisibility. So for the next hour, I can see invisible creatures.
Wow.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10,
We're
15,
stupid when we created that character.
20. And 25, I'm going to move into here, right here.
It's difficult terrain to go through someone else's space as well. You got that, right?
I'm flying above them. I'm 10 feet in the air.
Yep, you're right. Okay.
And I'm going to go to there and see if I can see any invisible creatures and tell my team where they are.
Okay, ping to the extent of your visibility.
It seems like all of us stop right there, Brian.
Okay. Then yeah, you can see him. I'm not going to put him on the map so everyone else can see him, but you can see him, Bavon.
Okay. Am I able to describe to my team where he is?
He's down the hallway and on the right side of the hallway.
I yell to my crew, he's down on the right-hand side, guys.
Is he between my yellow dots?
No, can't answer that. You put those yellow dots there? I was wondering what the hell those were.
No, that was you, Brian.
I don't know what those yellow dots are.
They're where his movement would allow him to take him from a dash from his previous location, either north or south.
Oh, you did put the yellow dots there then. You son of a bitch. I didn't do it.
So if I can see him and tell them where he is, like roughly distance, shouldn't we be able to ping where I can see him?
I'm not. If you point out something, doesn't mean they're going to see it. But okay, here, for meta knowledge, it's right there. That's what you see, Bavon. So anything they shoot,
yellow dot.
it's still going to have.
I knew it.
It's still going to have disadvantage. Anything they shoot at. Okay.
Yeah, but at least they'll be shooting the right side of the corridor.
Okay. Yep. All right. Anything else out of Bavon or Steiny?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Dent.
Based on the radius of my difficult terrain and the speed of a digger being 3/4 of the speed of a barbarian dwarf, with
Is that an African barbarian dwarf or a European barbarian dwarf?
Yep.
That was a Monty Python.
3, I know. 4,
Just so
5, 6. I'm gonna
move diagonally down one. See what happens.
No, I'm just gonna
strike diagonally down.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? 7, 8.
Oh yeah.
Are you putting your arms out again?
Nope. I'm putting my warhammer out this time. Let's see. Brian, I'm going to attack reckless, but I assume that because I can't see him, I have disadvantage. So.
Okay, and you didn't put your arms out to figure out where he was. So okay, yeah, disadvantage.
Ruh.
Is that disadvantage? That's one roll.
No, it's because I'm reckless attacking.
Oh,
he has
okay.
advantage because he's reckless.
Attack. All right.
Yeah.
So let me move shit around. You and it drops.
Brandon, have you realized that you don't have them on the turn order?
Who?
They
No,
were on there
because he was
because
on
they
a
rolled
GM
the
layer.
1.
They would have been right after Dent.
Oh, okay.
When I moved all of them to
I
map
gotta-
layer or GM
Yeah, I
layer,
see.
it drops them off of there.
All right, and I gained 5 more hit points. I'm out of movement. Can I see anything further down the hall, Brian?
What's the extent of your vision?
This is kind of weird because my dark vision should normally extend to here, but it gets really dark right about like here. So I don't understand why.
The black
But then it's
hole,
really-
an absence of light. Maybe.
Globe of darkness.
You can see there's a door on the left side. I think that's within your vision, right? Where I'm pinging.
Is it open or
It would
closed?
help if I was on the right layer when I'm pinging.
Is it open or closed?
Can you see light shining through it?
I can.
Okay, then it must be open. It's hard for me.
Okay.
I had to switch to dynamic layer to see that. And there's also a corridor that leads south right across from those double doors.
Okay. There's some doors over here. One is open. That's my turn.
Okay, so those guys are still at 1. Dent. Well, you're looking that way, so no need for perception roll. You can see like a hand sticking out this door and waving like a white handkerchief. And then a voice. I gotta double check what they can speak. Hold, please.
I'll be sad if dwarves can't speak Dwarvish.
In common. In broken common, you hear a voice. It says, "Don't attack! We're not here to harm you. We're here to help you."
More kobolds.
Can I respond or?
Can you? Yeah, free action respawn. 6 seconds or less.
What do you mean? Show yourself. Come out unthreatening.
Okay, Stefan, you're up.
I guess yeah, he'll come up and back up Dant up here and yell at the kobolds and tell them, "Hey, get out here before we come in there and kill you too."
Okay, that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Dudley. Dudley? Did we lose Dudley? EFK? 1 minute, he says. No, it's Rob.
Sorry.
That was Rob.
Sorry, I accidentally hit the mute button on my mic. I'm going to come forward, and I'm going to check out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I assume that these are doors, Brian.
Correct.
Okay. And 6, I'm going to take a step down. Yeah, I'll take a step down here. That's my already my action if I see any Druger coming this way or this way.
Hold your action to do what?
I'll Eldritch Blast him if I see a Drugar going either way.
Okay.
Down
Okay.
there.
The invisible Drugar.
Well, they might not be invisible anymore.
That's
Maybe
right.
they think the gig's up. You never know.
Maybe he's holding a smoke and you can see the smoke trail.
True.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Anything else out of Dudley?
Yeah. Nope.
Okay. Shorty.
Sorry, I was AFK. So Dudley stepped down there a little bit.
There was this is kind of important, but a Duger stuck there. Well, we don't know if it's a Duger, but I assume so, just based on what Brian said about wondering if they speak any other language besides Undercommon. Stuck their hand out and said that they're on our side and not to attack.
Where was that?
Just about 40 feet to my east, further down the hall.
And the hand was waving like a white handkerchief or a rag or something.
Okay.
And it said, correct me if I'm wrong, Dent, said, "Don't attack us. We're here to help you."
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I asked them to come out.
And Dudley said he's going to shoot anything that comes out looks like a Duergar.
Which I felt was somewhat counterproductive.
Okay. I'm gonna yell
Yeah.
out. I'm gonna move to. Sorry, I got one more movement than that. I'm gonna move to there, and I see what you're saying, Rand, about the weird vision that's going on down that hallway.
It clears up a little bit
as you get closer.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say,
Let's see what they want.
Okay. Anything else out of Shorty?
because there's nothing. Because at some point we're gonna need to find some friends in here because there's no way.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it from Shorty.
Babylon.
Okay, Steiny's gonna just move up to here, and I'm gonna move up 10, 20, 30.
The hallways in here are 10 feet tall. It's those open rooms that was 20 foot.
Oh, okay.
You still got room to fly above their heads.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down on the ground, and I'll just move my 25. So.
Okay.
10, 25, right there. And that's it.
Okay. All right, Dent.
I'm gonna move closer. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna put my warhammer away on my hip as I move. 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh okay.
Okay. So as you
I
turn
don't
the
have a
corner,
weapon out. Yep.
you can see what you see. I'm not going to say it. Going to keep everybody else in the dark. But you see what you see, right?
I do.
Okay. You have a free action to shout something if you want. So I'll before you
no,
shout.
so
So they're all standing there, kind of with their arms raised, kind of like, okay, we're not going to try to attack. They're not ready to attack. But one of them definitely looks different than the rest of them. Looks more regal.
I haven't taken my action yet. No, it was just a movement to get there. So I'm going to just, as you know,
Wait a minute, hold
talk to him.
This aura only lasts while you're raging, right?
Yeah. So this round, if I don't get attacked or attack something, then my rage will end.
Well, you didn't get attacked last round, did you?
I attacked something and killed it last round.
Oh, I tried.
Yeah.
You did. My fault. Okay.
That's right. I forgot I gotta add hit points, so I just did that. What's the meaning of this? Are you here to talk now?
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. And look, they're actually up next.
And
so
obviously, I don't have a weapon out. I'm trying not to be threatening. I'm staying a little bit away from the door. You know.
okay. You see this one speak first, and she kind of leans in a little bit and whispers in common. Whispers loudly. Says, "You might want to stop yelling if you don't want to call the rest of them." Now, I promise you, we mean you no harm. In 6 seconds. That's up. Stefan.
I'm going to come up here and I'm just going to say, keep talking, woman. We're listening.
You didn't hear that. She whispered at the Dent.
Oh.
She was trying to be more quiet rather than everybody yelling.
Yeah.
Anything else, Stefan?
Let me see. Was that my full turn? I'm just going to move up a little bit more if I can.
Okay.
Where was I? I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
All right. So I'm not going to go down the turn order. What are the rest of you guys doing? You're going to continue moving forward? Or you're going to do something else?
Forward, can I move?
Go and move yourself.
How
You're
far?
going to move yourself, guys.
I sent you a whisper, Brian. I'm just trying to understand what I'm seeing.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's like a stone table.
Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better.
Okay.
There was one of those in Narnia. That's what Aslan died on, for the record.
Dudley back.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I was just waiting for to see what Rob said and everyone else, but if I'm gonna just come down here and poke my head around the corner to see what I see.
Which corner?
Like, just come down to here.
Oh, shit. Damn it! Hold on a minute. Doo-doo-doo. Leave it to Dudley to go somewhere he's not supposed to.
Oh shoot.
So, hello.
Thanks for splitting the party, Dudley.
Sorry, did he just appear in front of me as I walked up, or was he always there?
No, he appears as a war pick slams into your face. With advantage. Oh, son of a bitch. Look at that with freaking advantage.
Misses.
But hold on, that's not all. No, not till their turn. All right, so now we are back in turn order. I didn't think Dudley was going to go down there. All right, so you walk down there. That happened. You still have your action if you want, Dudley.
Yeah, so for my action, I'm going to hex him. Boom. And I'm going to blast him. Boom.
Does that have disadvantage when you're right next to somebody? It's a ranged attack, is it not?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack, but I get 2 of them.
Okay, they're both at disadvantage.
Or, hang on. Is he wearing armor that is made of metal?
Let me double check. Don't know that off the top of my head. I gotta look this. Is scale mail made of metal, or is it made of like hard leather or scales? Does it actually say if it's made of metal? Let me read it.
Scale mail is usually made of metal scales, unless it's dragon or something.
Consists of a coat and leggings, perhaps a separate skirt of leather covered with overlapping pieces of metal, much like scales of a fish. So yes, it does have metal in it.
Okay, that's good for me.
Okay.
Not so good for him, because I'm gonna reach out, and instead of doing my regular Eldritch Blast, I'm gonna chill touch this guy. Or not chill touch, sorry, because that is actually a ranged spell. I'm going to shocking grasp him.
Okay.
I'll be like, "You surprised me! Hiya!"
Like I do to my cat.
So.
And I should get advantage on that because if he's wearing metal armor, I get advantage with that spell.
So then it's at regular.
At regular, which would have been the 23 plus 1.
Yes, that definitely hits. So it's 11 points.
And then, no, hex. So he gets 50.
Is that rod or something that you got?
Yeah, that's the +1 rod.
So it's 8 plus 7?
No, 8 plus 4. I forgot to toggle the global modifier.
So there should be no fire on any of
that. Just the first one. So 3 fire, 8 lightning, and 4 necrotic.
Okay, so 15 points.
15 points of damage.
Okay, he takes it.
Okay, but the most important part about that one is... Oh, and he has disadvantage on strength ability checks. Is now 1, 2, 3... He can't take an attack of opportunity against me. And I'm going to come back here and yell out, "Grugger in the hole!" No, yeah, sorry. That is what I'll yell.
Okay. And didn't you see the female Duergar just kind of do a face palm, put her palm of her hand to her forehead as Dudley's screaming down the hallway.
Oh no.
Okay. That's it for Dudley. Shorty. Shorty, you there? Are you on mute?
No, I'm here. Yeah, I took the chance to go way up with Dent. I totally forgot that Dudley was farting around in that stupid room. I can get all the way back to him though. With a dash. So I'm going to move to how many did you just one Durgar? You said Durgar in the hole as in multiple Durgar, or did you say Durgar in the hole as in singular Durgar?
He said Durgar in the hole.
I know what he said. I was asking him, Brian, not you.
Can elaborate?
Was it the inflection of Durgar? Did it
Yeah.
imply singular
Was it
or?
it an inflection that implied multiple?
It was a southern inflection. Durgar in the hole.
Sorry.
y'all.
Sorry. I mean, I'd like to point out that it seems like where there's been one Durgar, there's at least been 4 or 5. So yeah, there's that.
Okay. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself, which gives me a bonus dash to get me to right there. I can see the corner of that Durgar.
Yeah, he's going to have 3/4 cover from there because he's around the corner.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh,
no,
right. You and your
he's not.
Sharpshooter shit.
And I'm going to shoot him. I'm only going to get a 28.
That's only enough.
And because he gets bees, he's going to get bees.
How many bees?
4 bees.
Can you still see him?
I can now. Yeah,
Okay.
I can see that he dropped,
and he shrinks.
and then I'm going to yell out to Dudley.
Did I get him? Are there any more?
And yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I maxed out my movement already.
Bavon.
Okay. Steiny's going to move back around the corner. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Bavon's going to move 15, 20, and behind Dudley. And I'm going to, that's it.
Okay. And Dent.
Any chance if we're trying to be peaceful, you could tell your Duker friends to stop attacking us?
She'll look at you back seriously. I don't. How do I word this? I don't have.
Fucking likely.
I don't have everyone's support, is what she says in common.
Are you a prisoner here?
Okay, we can't have a conversation unless we're out of combat.
Okay.
So you have to tell us
6
if we're out of
seconds.
combat, then, Brian.
Just a moment. Let's wait for the rest of them to catch up.
Okay. All right. This one, Dudley. You hear a voice from inside the room that says, "Don't." In common, it says, "Don't shoot. Some of us are here to help you." And then you see a Duergar appear in front of you, not enlarged.
Okay.
Hands up.
Interesting.
Maybe the named one should have been a good guy, not one of the just standard Durgar.
Okay. Dudley will respond back. Are you just alone?
Okay, so if no one's going to attack, I'll drop us out of turn order. Does anyone have plans of attacking somebody?
Bye-bye.
As long as they don't speak in mystery, then we're good.
All right, I cleared turn order. I'm going to drop the turn order. All right, so this one's going to continue standing there below you, Dudley, with his arms up. And I'm sorry, what was your question to him, Dudley?
Are you alone in this? Sorry, are you alone in this room?
He puts a finger up to his lips and says, "Quit shouting! There are more of us here."
In the room. Sorry, in the room.
You know, his hands stay up, but he wants to come a little closer so he can actually, not shout. He says, "No, there's no one else in this room. You killed the stupid Drek. Thank you."
Wow, why was it stupid?
He's with Zadarok. We're not. So back over to Dent. What's the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys going to congregate one way or the other? You guys going to continue to stay split up? What do you guys want to do here?
I'm gonna go
move back
support.
up
I'm
here.
gonna go support Dent.
Yeah,
Don't turn your back
same.
on that Durgar.
Sorry, Brian. What did he say? Udarok?
Zardarok.
Zardarok.
So
And that's the name that we know, correct?
Yeah,
Correct.
that's the name we know.
okay.
That's like the big bad guy that we're coming to.
Okay, Babon, you staying here with Dudley? Nope, everybody's leaving Dudley by himself. All right, so Dent, you see that the female Duergar in there, along with the 3 other bodyguards or whatever, she kind of waves you to come into the room, and they all kind of back up around the table here.
I'm gonna kind of move cautiously, waiting for them to clear out, putting some distance between us.
Dent, take protection.
What's in this room? So it's not a coffin. That was my. Oh, can you turn off the aura thing, Brian?
Yeah. That's a big stone table, kind of where her and her 3 dudes are with them. One second, we turn off your aura, and then I'll explain the rest of the room.
It's like a globe of Earth.
Okay, so now that you guys have actually stopped to look at a room, let me read what it says. Okay, you see, yeah, that room. 3 braziers heaped with glowing hot coals illuminate and heat this long hall.
Sure.
At the eastern end is a hexagonal stone table surrounded by 6 stone chairs. Now seated in one of the chairs facing the door, facing you guys, is one haggard old Duergar with long black hair, streaked with ribbons of white, and fingernails like shards of iron. You can see at the table she had somewhat of a plate of some kind of cooked meats, it's like mushrooms, and some kind of strange, odd-looking fare next to it. She also has, off on the back side of the room, you will notice perched up on the wall, like on a shelf, is a small mechanical dragon made of shiny black substance. And these other 3 are wearing like aprons. You can see it looks like they were possibly cooking something, because down on the western side of the room is a large cooking stew pot. And you can see utensils have been dropped all around that thing. And these 3 are now standing on the other side of the table, looking non-threatening, but still kind of keeping an eye on you guys.
Their cooking stew happens to be shaped similar to North Central in some of South America.
Do what?
Am I the only one seeing this? I can see Florida very clearly.
I don't know
Right
what you're
there in
saying.
that little peninsula.
It does look a little bit like North and South America. I'll give it that.
Yeah, they're cooking the United States. They're cooking the Americas right now. Good stuff. You want to try? Y'all try some. All right, so that's what you guys see in there. She invited you guys in, back down with Dudley. This individual, they got a bunch of names in here. Doesn't matter. Whatever his name is, he tells you that he follows Grandolpha, and others here are still following Zardarok. And he said he'll lead you to Grandolpha if you promise not to harm them.
Is it Grandolpha the Gray or Grandolpha the White?
He looks a little confused at you. She's more like gray.
Okay, sorry, that was all things aside.
We're all kind of gray.
Sorry, I'm not too familiar. Grandalpha? Who's Grandalpha? And who's this Zadarok?
He still walks towards you, his hands up. Like, what? Just quit freaking yelling. Just come on, I'll show you. It's down the hallway to the right.
Can I insight check him?
For what? What are you trying to glean out of that?
I want to see if he's lying about supporting Grandolpha just to save his ass.
Okay, you can say, give me an insight check.
Normal.
He seems to be being honest with you.
Okay, so I come up and I say, sorry, I tell him to go around me and to go first. To lead, like he's leading me in front and I'm behind him, ready to blast if he turns.
Okay. But he holds up a finger and says, just let me shut the gate back real quick, okay? You can follow me, so I'm not doing anything weird.
Okay.
And he'll walk back into the room.
Dudley will do that. And I'll ask him, why are you shutting the gate?
Well, I saw you guys coming. I thought you might help. And he pulls a lever over here on the wall. You can hear grinding noises and a big old thud. Then he walks over to this little winch on the wall and starts pulling on that, and you can hear more gears grinding and the kind of clang of a portcullis.
Okay. And then I say, what is this thing, and where do those doors go?
That's the elevator. It can take you up or down, but again, don't go there yet. Let's talk to Gandalfa.
Okay. And what's behind these doors?
That was the former. Let me look it up. Like the former chief of the guard. I'm going off memory here.
You should all just kind of wait there whistling while you like go loot all the bodies and stuff.
That's the old captain of the guard's room. He's been accused of plotting a coup against Zardarok, and they're probably right now torturing him somewhere.
Is he with Grandaelfa?
No, he was not. That's how crazy Zardarok is right now.
Ah.
Please,
okay.
Let's go meet with Gandalfa.
Okay, lead the way.
Okay.
Sorry, lead the way.
Kind of puts a finger on his nose, like, good job. And he'll lead you down the hallway. So come on down, Dudley.
Yeah, I'm following. Sorry, I just had a bit of lag there.
Who are we missing? We only got 3 in here.
Avon. Sorry, Bavon is not in there yet.
No.
As we pass Bavon, I say, he's apparently a good one. And I would say, seeing Shorty there, I'd say to Shorty, like, there's a good one coming through.
Okay, and he'll kind of stop at the door to make sure no one else is going to attack him and wait for you, Dudley, to go through first. But he'll eventually make his way into the room. And you guys see Dudley and another Duergar walking into the room.
His name is Bilbo.
Sure. Here, I'll change it for you. He's now Bilbo.
There you go.
I think you guys can
I was
see
going to make it alliterative, but it didn't sound correct.
Okay. There you go. All right. So, everybody's in there now. So I'm going to ask her a question. You want me to lead the conversation?
Tell us the bullet points that we need to know.
Oh, and then how do we get the head of the guard guy who's being tortured? I bet he hates Zardarak.
Okay, so let's kind of go run through this here. What she is willing to share with you. No need to roll. She tells you these 3 are her bodyguards, her cooks. She also knows Bilbo over here. He's one of hers. She invites you guys to join you for dinner. She tells you the main course is a cooked intellect devourer. How about that? It's a brain body stewing in its own juices.
That's how they're best served. That's how my mom used to make them.
She also offers you guys some Mustgart brew. That's her last name. That's what her family is known for. Brew made from Underdark mushrooms. She'll pour from a jug on the table and offer each one of you guys a drink if you want.
I'll have some.
What?
Dudley's gonna pass and just simply say, my stomach's a wee bit sensitive, anything like that, and well, I'm gonna be trotting throughout this fortress. They'll smell me coming before they hear.
Okay. She'll take a swig, and Bavon, you did too?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's not like brains, then I'll put one down.
Okay. So I'm assuming Babon takes a drink first. So Babon, it's really bitter, almost has like a ashy taste to it. It's not the best stuff. You imagine it's probably an acquired taste. But some of the other Duergar like are kind of looking at you like longingly, like wish they had a drink. But they kind of stay back and don't say anything.
I hold it up to the light and I check the clarity and go 14, 15% alcohol. Lovely, lovely brew.
And they're all the couple of the Duergar on the side are kind of drooling at this point. But it's pretty. It's not the best ale you've ever had.
No, but I'll let her think that I think it is.
Okay. She sits back and starts eating on her meal. If you guys are going to join her or not, and she starts telling you some of the tale of what she's doing there. She tells you that she was basically invited here by Zardarok, that he has a notion or plans of somehow wooing her and combining their clans. And she tells that she's pretty much got him fooled, and she's just biding her time for him to do something stupid, and she has no doubt that she'll end up taking over his clan as well. What else does she share? She doesn't know where Zardarak currently is right now in the fortress, but she assumes he's in the forge area on the lowest level of the fortress. She kind of nonchalantly says that Zardarak has programmed his Shardolin dragon to follow a prearranged flight plan, and his intention was to have the dragon destroy every tin town and then take over the realm of the area for his Duergar stronghold, Duergar above ground city, and the never-ending darkness of the Frostmaiden.
Gandalf, where would we find what controls this dragon?
Good question. Let me read. I don't think there is a way, but let me read.
Sorry, Brian. A quick question. There was a black dragon-like thing here that looks like it was made.
Correct.
A model of it.
If Dudley sees it, he would have kind of like instantly gone to it and started inspecting it.
It wouldn't have let you get close enough to it. It would have kept on climbing and flying around the room, keeping its distance.
Like a cat that doesn't want to get pet.
Dudley's still following it, trying to figure it out. Oh, that's quite a thing right there. I never made one of those things. I made a gyroscope thing once. Some rich person wanted. It was quite the thing. You'd pull the thing and it would spin and fly and go around. Lots of little gears, one or two big gears, a couple wings, some propellers, lots of hammering, lots of tinking, lots of all kinds of things. You never believe what you get up to when someone asks you for something weird like, and he'll just like blather on the whole time.
And she just kind of half pays attention to it as she keeps on eating her meal. And she sees you trying to chase the dragon around. She goes, yeah, that's something Zardarok gave me, trying to, again, woo me into liking him for some reason. I'm sure it was designed just to win my affection, but I really don't care for it. But it's a nice little...
So I can have it?
Well, I'm not sure it would be akin to hanging around folks like you. No offense.
Gandalf, is there somewhere where we can see what the flight plan is, what route this dragon's going to take, which towns in which order?
And she goes, well, hold on just a minute. Before I just blabber everything you need to know, I need to know if your plans are to kill Zardarok.
Our plans are to stop him.
Stop him is not killing him. Stopping him won't help me.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
We'll kill him good.
You know anything about Arl?
Well, I think she's got a pretty strong hold here. Hence why you got like a forever-ending night here, right? Real good for us.
Dudley's going to attempt to try and catch this thing flying around. What would you like me to roll?
Well, first off, let me answer Babon's question.
Sorry, and Rob also asked a question. Can someone ask us a flight plan?
I think that Gary just asked.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, again, she shares with you that she doesn't know where Zardarok is located right now in the fortress, probably down the forge. Doesn't think the dragon can be, I guess, programmed remotely. She tells you that it's basically have a programmed sequence of events it has to carry out before it returns. and she tells you that no doubt there's probably something in Zardarok's war room back down the hallway where you guys came from. I probably can give you more information about what the dragon plans to do, or possibly something like that.
Brian, while they roleplay that, can I head down to the war room?
You certainly can.
Does one person want to come with me?
I'll go down with them.
But as you start walking out the door, she's going to hold a finger up and warn you. So just be careful and quiet. I'm pretty sure Zardarok's sons are here. And she kind of motions back behind her. So basically back towards the east on the map. He tells you that both of his sons, their rooms are further down to the east. So, and they are not on her side, although they should be.
Maybe.
Okay, I can go by myself. Rand, I'll stealth down.
And sorry, what are their names?
The sons' names?
Yeah.
It's going to be Nildar. I'll put it in chat.
We haven't killed one of their sons yet?
No, you have not.
Okay.
Nildar, and I think the other one is Dearth. Let me double check. Yeah, Dearth.
Okay, I'm going to Scooby-Doo tippy toes down towards the war room. And I'm going to ask her, I'm going to confirm with her that the war room is down the hall and then to the right.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to stealth down there, Brian.
Okay. You can roll me a couple stealth rolls if you want. Damn.
Whoa! You're invisible.
Go ahead. Don't even roll again. You're good. So you can move yourself down there. Okay. A little more conversation we'll have before you get done. Any other questions or anything you guys got for her?
Ask Gandalf, how many followers do you have in this place? And how can we recognize or identify them?
And she kind of looks at you somewhat apprehensively again. Says, again, I'm not going to divulge too much until I can come to agreement here that you guys are going to take care of Zardarok. And I say take care. She kind of makes a slitting throat motion.
Things in my life that I hate more than Duragar, and I will finish him myself if I have the opportunity. He will not survive this.
Okay, and I will. Correct?
Yes. We will kill him. We will kill him in many ways.
And I will rule.
Make him suffer, and you will rule.
Okay. Are you lying or are you being honest?
Are you going to ask her what her plans are and if she rolled? Is she
what are your plans if you're in charge?
Well, first off, I want to ask you if you're lying or you're being the truth about not going to kill her.
Truthful about not killing you.
Okay, then give me a persuasion check to see if she believes you.
Oh, God.
Can I...
Okay.
Please.
Okay. All right, now you can ask your question. What were you going to ask? Was it Bavon or someone else going to ask a question when I said hold on?
Yes. So, the first things first, I want to try to catch this dragon thing. Like, I'm going to make a full-on effort. I'm like paying attention to it. I catch that Bevan's just like making an ass of himself. And I'll just be like, we're here to keep 10 towns from the clutches of the dragon. This is what Zardaroth wants. We're going to kill him because, yeah, he's shit. But as so long, but you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Okay.
And if you know anything about Auril and where to find thing, I would appreciate that information in return.
Okay.
Gandalf, what are your intentions towards 10 towns?
Let him answer Kevin first.
Right.
All right, Kev, you want to try to catch the dragon, the little pseudo dragon thing construct. So give me an acrobatics check or athletics, your choice.
Ooh, well, acrobatics is very slightly better. So let's see what happens. Yeah!
You can roll it one more time. I'm gonna get it out of the way. Roll it twice.
Yeah!
Even better. Damn it.
Oh,
Here I go again. A new one on GM roll. Advantage. Toggle. Whisper. Toggle. Auto roll damage.
Oh shit. That misses.
Okay. He tries to bite you, but you catch it. And it's hissing at
Yes!
you, and it's writhing like it does not want to be caught.
Is it what can I tell what it's made of? Dudley is so excited at this point.
Was Dudley? Yeah, Dudley was with you when you caught that Duergar with the load of Chardolin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It appears like it's made out of the exact same stuff.
Okay. Is there as I examine it, is it like mechanical? Is this something like I could disengage the bite action?
You can sense this thing is getting super pissed off at you and wants nothing to do with you.
Well, that doesn't stop me. I'm just curious.
I bet it's got an alignment of its own, Kevin, and it's a terrible, terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps trying to attack you. But it's made of that same Chardolin type material.
Okay, but it's not like mechanical in nature.
Well, I mean, it's a construct.
Oh, Dudley has some thoughts. If it's struggling for him and keeps trying to attack him, he wants to put it in a bag. But yeah, Dudley has the feeling that if he puts it in a bag, it could probably get out, and he's like, I need a bag. He lets it go and says, "I will come back for you later."
Okay, it flutters up into the corner again, kind of hisses at you. And Gundolfo says, "See? Told you, nobody wants that stupid thing."
Oh, I won't.
Yeah. All right, now back to what Babon was going to ask, I think.
If you're in power, what are your intentions with 10 towns? Will 10 towns be safe?
I have no intentions of overruling 10 towns. We're Underdark folk. I just need this fortress, and I'll take over Zardarok's stronghold in the Underdark, along with mine. Combine the two and take over the Duergar.
Now, can I tell if she's telling the truth?
You can try to do an insight.
Okay. Oh, God.
Hard to read.
Well, fellas.
Well, I will just walk up and say, "Will you shake on that, Gandalfa?" And I'll hold out my hand.
If you all agree to take care of Zardarok, I agree that my boys won't stand in your way.
Well, about that, and not affecting 10 towns when you come to power,
As long as
or at least leveling it.
As long as they don't bother me, I won't bother them.
And Dudley's still holding out his hand.
Okay. She looks at the rest of you guys. Does he speak for you?
Yes.
Stefan?
Hadn't hurt my feelings.
Okay, so you only have your one that's not here right now to answer as well. You get his answer, and I'll honor your handshake.
Well, you see, I'm the big dragon, he's the little dragon. It's just a dynamic we have. What I say goes.
That's crap!
You're not here, Rob.
I'm whispering from a distance.
Well, if you're here, show up. Quit acting like a dog on the porch and come on inside.
All right, that conversation happened. Let's go back over to Shorty. So I'm assuming those doors weren't locked. Just pushed them right open. That's fine. I don't know how you made it through the doors. Did you just walk right through? Did I not put like the
The doors weren't closed. I could see through it. I can't see through the doors to the north of me, but I could see through the doors no problem where they were there.
Oh, really? Well, I just now got rid of them, so I wasn't sure how you got through there, but okay. All right, so that room. Let me go find that and explain to you what you see in there. This rectangular room has two sets of double doors, one at the north and the other to the south. A brazier, I'm going to forever say that, of glowing hot coals stands in each corner. In the middle of the room is a low stone table, on top of which is drawn an illustration that looks something like a map.
Okay. And sorry, did you say that it was on a parchment? Sorry?
Low stone table, on top of which is drawn an illustration that looks something like a map.
Yeah, I guess the question is it drawn directly on the table or is it drawn on a piece of paper on the table?
Closer inspection of the illustration reveals that it's an accurate depiction of Tin Towns and its environments. And mounted to the top of a thin iron stand on the table is a 6-inch tall dragon figurine carved out of chardolin. Looks like a miniature version of the dragon you saw erupt from the top of this tower when you guys first showed up. Its wings outstretched. The figurine stand is attached by an iron rod to a groove carved into the table, allowing the figurine to move across the map from one settlement to another. Not going to make you roll for this. You do find a lever on the west side of the table.
Oh, cool. All right, so I'm gonna follow the groove with my finger. What's the town order?
One second, I gotta read. Every town has like a little groove going from it to another town. So it's like a bunch of star patterns. So it doesn't really give you like one pattern. It's like there's a groove that goes from every single town. Like East Haven to Caradinival, East Haven to Tourmaline, East Haven to Targos.
All right, so I guess I pull the lever then to see where the dragon goes, and then I make a mental note of where it goes first and in the order.
Okay. So as you pull the lever over on the west side of the table, you watch as the dragon figurine flies over 10 towns on a set course. So you now can assume this is the dragon's current flight path. So let me do this. I think there's a handout for this. Yeah, sweet. There's a handout. So show to players. So this is a more detailed depiction of what is on the table, showing this is the path that the dragon takes when you pull the little lever.
So Sunblight to the hole. That's good that it's doing Dugan's Hole first. Sad that it's doing Goodmead second, though. Looks like Bryn Shander is last.
And it's avoiding the dwarves at Kelvin's Cairn.
It's just taking down the towns.
So when I show this to players, it should now be available to all you guys if you ever want to go back and reference it again. Not sure where exactly it's located in the journals, but you guys should now have access to it.
I know I'm not there, but I wonder if can he like change anything? Is that it's like controlled, or is that just a map?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah,
she did say pre-programmed though, that it's been programmed and sort of let loose.
Yeah, so the plan is in it. So.
But all of these towns are going to mount some kind of defense. I mean, do you think it's going to make it to East Haven?
Well, I think it. I mean, it could
based
sit
on what
up.
we thought Dugan's Hold in Goodmead. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to.
It'll make it at the very least to East Haven, because Dugan's Hole is they're all gonna be breeding with their sisters at the time that it flies over. And then Goodmead is just bees, and East Haven is the first big town that might be able to do some sort of defense. But I mean, it's a freaking dragon with a breath weapon, I'm assuming.
It's startling.
And they don't have the guy from The Hobbit that has the super cool arrow.
They need some of those guys in this town.
Everybody needs some of those guys.
Yeah.
The Game of Thrones crossbows.
What was the thing?
So, I mean, the moral of the story is that we don't know what we can probably guess the travel times. We don't know how long it's going to take for it to. It's not going to destroy a town instantly. It's going to take some time, depending on the size of the town, an hour or 2 or 3 or 4. And then it's going to move on potentially to the next one. Unless it takes a bunch of damage in East Haven, it might come back if it takes a bunch of damage, maybe, I guess.
Then just for reference for everybody, mainly for Gary, so since he hasn't been playing with us that long. So on this map here, you see the towns have black dots. Those are typically the larger towns. Bryn Shander being the largest. It's probably a toss-up between East Haven and Targos, which one's the second largest, and then comes Tourmaline. All the white circle towns are relatively small. Or not even relatively, they are small. Some smaller than others, but they're all small.
Ooh, cool.
Okay.
Okay. So now we know. We don't know what the timing is, but now we know. So let it go to Dugan's Hole. I mean, it's still on its way to Dugan's Hole right now. It hasn't got there yet. Okay. It's been a week our time, but it's only been 20 minutes.
So even if we could stop it, we'd let it finish Dugan's Hole.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're just gonna bypass Dugan's Hole and head straight to East Haven.
Hopefully that terrible woman merchant is in Dugan's Hole at the time that it gets destroyed.
Yeah, Torga.
Who?
Torga.
Oh, the terrible woman merchant. I was like, who are you talking about? Oh yeah, Torga.
I hope it eats all of her wolf dogs.
Okay. All right. So I make sure I keep track of the time because this now makes a difference. So I'm gonna say right now you got to the door to 8:45. So I'll say it's about 9:30 right now, roughly. That night.
Okay.
Okay.
What
It was that late when we entered in?
Yeah, I thought we were we did let Don just kind of go play Peeping Tom.
Yes,
bust
you
a
did.
nut while he was invisible near the door for like a good 25 minutes of it.
I liked it too.
We saw a little steaming on the wall. We're like, what the hell is going on?
I didn't think it was that late when we climbed the stairs.
It was 8 p.m. whenever the dragon burst through the top of the fortress.
Okay.
That's where we left off last session. So a little bit of time to climb stairs and then figure out how to get through the door, or the door finally opening for you in the fight. So that's why I said roughly 9:30.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Anything else you want to do in that room, Shorty, or me go back to the guys?
No, I'm going to stealth back to the guys and let them know what I found.
Okay.
I can go through the walls, Brian.
Okay.
No, like when I say I can go through the walls, I mean I can go through the walls.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me go fix that real quick. Lock you in place.
Superpowers.
Stupid pre-made module.
Go through the walls.
Dorothy's been imbued with magic.
That means that you can go through the walls too. Not just me. It's a global setting. You just haven't tried, so you weren't able to.
Damn.
Quick, explore the whole map. No,
that would have been
that'd be
much
terrible.
better. That would have been much better way to get through that arrow slit outside of the castle.
Look, I'm outside.
And I'm in again. And I'm out. And I'm in again.
All right, you better get back. Because now you're stuck there.
You're stuck there.
Okay, do I need to move anybody back? Seriously?
No.
Okay. All right, what else? You guys hoping to have a conversation with Grandolpho? When Shorty comes back, she's going to want to confirm that he's on board with their agreement as well?
We're not going to kill her. We're going to help. We're going to kill this dude, Zardak or Zaradak or
Zardarok.
Zardarok. I knew it was one of those things.
We don't actually need to help her though. We're just not enemies, so we don't need to attack each other.
How
Basically.
do we know which one is your troops and which one's his? Are all yours up here?
God, I keep hitting the...
Zardarol?
It's K. I keep hitting the L instead of the K. Zardarok.
Zardoral is the medicine that his company makes.
That's right. Yes.
Zardarol from
It
Zardarol.
keeps you regular.
No, that's her drink.
Yes.
That's their
But it's
their mushroom ale.
But ironically, it has diarrhea as a side effect. It's really weird.
Zardarol. They make pseudo.
It's a
dragons.
rosé.
All right. So does everyone agree to her?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll ask everyone to shake her hand on that. So unless someone objects, I'm assuming you guys all do that.
What
Yeah.
kind of aid can you give us? Is there
Yep.
weapons or anything up here? that
She's
we can-
probably only got those 4 people.
And she kind of. Did you say that out loud, Stefan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she says, "Well, fuck you too. You got 4 friends as well, looks like. But no, my guys will still
She's
be
got a
infiltrated.
potty mouth.
She'll be infiltrated with the rest of the folks here in the fortress. If they see you attacking Zardarok's forces, they will not interfere. They will sit back and possibly help you out if you are favoring the outcome. I mean, obviously, I can't be stupid and put all my faith on you. If you fail, I still have to figure out how to undermine him. But you have
Tell
my
your
word.
people not to be the first ones we see.
I'm sorry, say it again. I didn't hear.
Tell your people not to be the first ones we see.
Well, can you tell us apart?
If
No.
we can't tell you apart, we're just gonna shoot. So make sure you guys aren't the first ones we can see.
Wow, I think all Druger look different, guys.
Can you tell them put some kind of distinguishing mark on them or clothing? Perhaps a red
Or
strip of cloth
Like
or
a
something.
white carnation. Oh, sorry.
She goes, well, if I can figure out a way to get to them before they find out about you, yes, I will do that. I'll give them all a red sash on the left shoulder. How about that?
It sounds like this plan of yours isn't going to work because you're telling me you might not even have a way to communicate with them, and yet you're also telling me that you're going to tell them not to kill us.
If they see you attacking Zardarok's forces, they will be happy. I've been waiting for something like you to show up here to help me get this done. If I come out openly and challenge him, there's no way I'm going to get the backing of all the Duergar in the Underdark.
I see you've communicated this already to them. If you see some people killing Zardarok's forces, don't kill them. Help them.
Exactly.
Is it true?
100%.
Makes sense now. So what about all these ones that we already killed? Did you tell any of them?
All the ones that you attacked and killed are not mine. From what would you say, Bilbo? From what Bilbo shared with me. Have you figured out yet that Bilbo's the one to let you in?
Ah, makes sense.
He says, yeah, I saw you guys coming. I thought it would work well.
Hey, Bilbo, what gave us away?
Well,
Your weapon.
your invisible fellow left some foot tracks. I couldn't really see him, but I saw his foot tracks. And then, yeah, you and your other dwarf friend are loud as fuck.
You notice the
Appreciate it.
Durgar have trucker mouths?
They're dirty, you know.
Dirt guys. All right. Fair enough. We'll take your word. And I shake your hand.
Okay, she'll go around shaking everyone's hand. So unless you're declining to shake her hand, I'm assuming everybody does.
Hey, if you got
Yep.
no claim to the loot, we're going to search these bodies first.
Go right ahead. You might want to, if you want to find something, look in Zardarok's place as well. Who knows
you-
what he's got hiding in there.
Do you have a map of this facility?
And she'll kind of clear out a spot on her plate. Got some greasy, little plate of grease left over, and she kind of starts running her finger through it. And she'll give you a makeshift map of the fortress that way. And she'll point out that, okay, I got to look. Above you
use
guys, if you take the elevators, which run every minute and then stop for a minute on each level, they're constantly moving. The upper level is where they keep the shops. That's where they make the hammerers. That's the main level that opens and closes the main gate for the dragon to get out and back in. Lower level is where the forge is. She tells you there's also probably some prisoners in the jailhouse. She tells you that's where the mines are. That's where the path to the Underdark goes.
Talk about burying the lead.
I'm sorry, what?
Path to the Underdark? Oof.
Yeah.
Good to know.
That's how the Duergar came up into this place and found it. That's where Zardarok's throne room is. That's where his temple is. She also shares that she thinks someone in Zardarok's employ has captured a what do you call them? Myconid? I think it's what they're called. Let me look it up real quick.
Rhino kid.
Yeah, the
Myconid,
plant people.
Myconid.
Yeah, Myconid. Yep. I think she's captured one of those. Not sure what they're doing with it, but they have that down below. And she also shares you that Zardarok's plans were to capture more Underdark creatures to unleash them on 10 towns. Man, she's telling you all kinds of stuff. So, unless there's something else you want to ask her about, I think that pretty much covers everything. Okay.
Okay, guys, what's the plan? Do we want to hunt down the Suns first so they don't come and get us later, or do we want to head right down to the forge after
I got a bone to
Zodorok?
pick with one of the sons. If he's the same one that escaped through the poop chute at the other fortress.
We need to punch him right square in the groin.
Testy shots, multi-testy shots. Okay, let's go explore the rooms down the end of the hall.
And just real quick, since Grandalfa kind of shared with you about the elevators, Dudley, you saw an elevator in that one room where you were attacked.
Yep. I would let the team know that there's an elevator. We asked her, is there anything we should know about the elevators? Like maybe it locks or it's a trap?
Elevator does not have any traps that she knows of. Like you said, she said it's automatic. Every minute. It takes a minute to travel from one level to the next, and then it stops for a minute, and then keeps going, and keeps going back and forth. It's never stopping.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, let's go kill this guy, save 10 towns, and then, come back and catch the pseudo dragon.
Okay.
So, sorry, are we going straight to Zardarok, or are we going to go take care of the Suns? Because if we let the Suns stay, are they not going to follow us down and shoot us from the back?
Are you having this conversation in front of Grandalfa?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I guess maybe I'll ask, oh, Shorty's back. Okay, yeah. What about the Suns?
And she'll tell you that it's believed that Zardarok has gone mad and doesn't trust his sons anymore, keeps sending them off to 10 towns to gather the Shardland stuff. Gandalfa doesn't think he has any plans of either of his sons taking over his empire. So,
but are the Suns going to defend him, is the question.
She hasn't felt confident to approach them about a coup against their father. So she does not really know if they would be on board with something like that.
Answer the question without answering the question, Brian. Good work.
Would you be offended if they were dead?
No.
Sounds
One
like
less problem in my book.
That's true of the Suns?
Yeah.
Yes. She doesn't care about them.
Nilder and Dirth. Dirth and Nilder.
Okay. Anything else you want to ask Grandalfa or Brindley Duergar?
I'm just, you went through it kind of quick and I was taking notes, but so the Suns are on this level, which is why we had to be quiet and Shorty.
Correct.
I think the rooms were down this way.
Correct.
Okay.
Down the hallway and to the north is Dirth's room, and at the end of the hallway is going to be Nildar's. And she tells you he probably has some kind of a pet or something there as a bodyguard.
Kind of pet.
Well, you guys know that Nildar is the one that was in. I think you guys figured out his name when he went through his desk. But Nildar is the one that had like the ogre zombie in there with him.
Yep.
And they also had those.
We killed that ogre zombie.
Okay. And they had like some of those spore creatures in that fortress, if you remember. That was that last room that after he took off.
Oh, I think so. We got up to that tower or something and he shot down the...
Yeah, I think he escaped before you went into the room that had all the spore servant people. Basically the reghead people that have been somehow converted to half spore, half human zombie-like thing.
At least until we get there.
Yep. And she tells you down the hallway and to the south is just a training room for the Duergar fighters.
What are you thinking?
And the other elevator.
Bodies? Are you going to take care of the bodies while we go take care of the sons?
Yeah, my boys will take care of that.
I don't want them coming back as weird zombie creatures.
Me neither, unless they're under my control. But we'll take care of them.
All right, let's go take care of the sons.
Yeah.
So you said one to the north and one to the east. Is that what you said?
Correct.
Which one do we want to do first, boys?
Let's kill that slippery one to the east.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
Ildar into the dearth.
Do we want to convince him to come out and get us? Like somebody pretends that they're like a little lamb in the hallway or something. I'm thinking that might be something fun that we could use in the doorway when he opens the door.
Sorry. When I step out of the room, is your Stein is a construct, right? Can I just mend it?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Yes, you could. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah, Dudley's just gonna be like, okay, well, whatever your plans are, and he'll just be like, oh, I saw you're using this. I don't know what it is, and just start like looking at it, examining it, and mending it up.
Every mend you do gives it 2d6 healing.
2d6? Sweet.
Yep.
Unless I totally blow the roll.
Well, I can keep doing it. It's
No, that's exactly what I needed with 7.
There you go.
You're full strength, thank you, sir.
Stefan's gonna watch that and he's gonna pull his bent up dagger out of his belt and swing it in the air like, hey.
Dudley's just looking at this mechanical construct thing.
It's not larger than 1 foot in any dimension, right?
No, it is not.
Okay, I didn't think so. It'd be a big ass Stein.
Well, it's not that, it has to be larger. It's just the part that I'm healing can't be.
No. Gary can link it off of his Steiny. There's rules specifically for the mending spell on Steiny.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah. So Dudley's just muttering about tinkering and looking at it and like, where'd you get it? What was it? How'd you find it? Why does it do? Like, just looking at it, examining. Probably like you talk to other people at the car show about their cars.
Okay. All right. So Grandolpha goes back to eating her meal and pours a few drinks for her boys. Says, "We'll take care of the dead ones. You go take care of Zardarok."
I need to pound and knock on the door.
Is that what you're going to do?
No, I'm asking the party. Is that our tactic we want to use? We want to try something different?
I'm thinking breach and brawl.
Well, okay. All right.
We can coax him out, then Shorty can put a couple arrows in him.
I do like Shorty's plan. How do we pull it off? Does anyone have the ability to create an illusion? Like if they drank a potion or something?
I could do a minor one, but that's not going to really do us much.
I mean, if
why don't we breach this dude, and then use my plan for the guy to the north, because then we can make a little bit of noise to get that guy to come out of his door.
Yeah, good idea.
Actually, what if, guys? Okay, so remember the blizzard? We were stuck under the snow, and I had my unseen servant help us out. Boom, unseen servant, have it knock on the door. He's gonna come check. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
My bees could knock on the door.
Have at her. Pitter patter.
We need to be getting to the door first before either of you knocking on it.
Well, let's not take too long. Let's just do what we're going to do here.
Okay, so just kind of give me a marching order, or however you guys are doing this.
About south.
Yeah, she said to the south was the training room and the other elevator. There's 2 elevators that go up and down.
Okay.
Now, are we gonna bring baddies from the training room, or do you want to go and try and clear that first?
I don't know.
Did she say that the training room was going to have baddies in it?
She didn't
No,
say.
no, she didn't say either way. We didn't ask.
So my thought is, if we make noise and he hears us, if he hasn't already, he's gonna invisible and escape out of the room. It's better to just surprise him now.
Not if we block the entrance. How about you 2 archers right here blocking this entrance?
I could also cast the hut and have it just block that entire doorway.
Cast what?
They said hot. Don't cast hot.
I can cast my tiny hut.
Oh, hut.
Hut.
Oh,
hut. Sorry.
I thought you said the hot too. I was like,
So did I.
Is this
Dude,
whatever that spell is that you cast on armor to make it burn people? Is that you gonna do it? That could be cool.
Sorry.
It's a metal door.
But that is a 3rd level spell, so maybe archers it is.
I mean, if I cast snare in this location, and he decides to go invisible and run away, he's going to get caught by the snare, and he's going to be hanging upside down.
That'd be good.
Unless there's a separate exit in that room.
Well, should someone peer through the keyhole first to see if it's even worth doing?
I'm thinking we go up and say housekeeping and then break the fucking door down.
Candygram. Candygram.
Blank.
Stefan, you hanging out in there with Grand Alpha and all our pals?
No, I guess I'll go.
All right, Rand, I'm following your lead. Do what you're going to do. I'll back you up.
Yep, let's do it.
I say we go
So
for the sun right away.
Let's get ready. So Dent would probably get close to the door. I'm going to try to be as quiet as possible, Brian. So if you need me to roll something to
You can roll stealth if you're trying to be quiet.
Okay.
Clank, clank, clank. Disadvantage. Ooh. Oh, actually, that's pretty good, isn't it?
I'm going to go in behind Dent and ready my fairy fire.
And what I'm wondering is, I thought you were going to do the snare and maybe like hit this spot behind us.
Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to just fairy fire him?
I was thinking if you hit the snare, then you're right. Then anyone coming out one of those doors is going to get caught. But I liked your plan with that one. But we need to get the rest of the team over to this side before we do that. And then Dent kind of wants a running start, and maybe him and the next strongest person can be at the door and burst through. He goes left, or he goes right, I go left, and just breach and clear, military style.
I can still see invisible creatures for a bit more.
How long does that last? An hour, you said?
An hour, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's approaching towards the end because you had your conversation with Grand Alpha and everything, so yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But you have another this encounter, probably. Yeah.
Brian, I'm going to look around and see who looks to be the second most stoutest.
The second most stoutest? I mean, as far as
Like,
health-wise?
Muscular. Beefy.
Well, I hope it's not me.
I can't answer that for you guys.
I know. That's why I'm looking
My
at muscle.
strength and armor class are way low. So
All
I gotta
Dent
stay out of
is
the
going
way.
to assume he has to do it by himself.
So why would we change now?
All right. I'm going to get a little dwarven run. Is everyone... Stefan, are you staying back there?
Yeah, coming.
All right, what are we doing, guys?
Dent's going to try to barrel through the door.
Okay. Barrel through.
Just.
Are you going to try to barrel through while turning the doorknob if possible?
Yeah, if that works first.
There are handles. From this vantage point, you can see there are handles on the front of the door. Looks like the doors open up into the hallway.
Oh, and then I won't try to barrel through the door. Who said something about having a Becky?
What?
Yeah, is it going to take more than 10 pounds of pressure?
These are pretty big
You're
doors.
You're not going to be able to answer that. Get Becky to do it.
Who's Becky? I'm sorry.
Kevin, that's you with your unseen servant, Becky.
Okay. By the way, I ritual cast that, so
10 minutes?
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Are we going to wait 10 minutes for him to cast that?
No, we're not going to wait that. I'm going to go to the door and open it if I can.
Okay, so you're going to open the door.
Yep.
Okay.
And as soon as I see him, as soon as I see the bad guy, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on him.
Okay, so let's do this. And 1 second.
He's got a poop shoot.
Oh. Well, for initiative.
Hold on. I got to put him on the right layer.
The fuck is that thing?
I believe that's called a Yeti zombie.
Roar. He had its attack ready. I didn't hear any of you guys say anything about readying your attacks, because Dent was going to open the door. So,
Shorty, I thought Shorty said
was-
something.
Very
You didn't
fire.
let us.
Oh.
You didn't have us roll initiative, so we probably didn't know that we could ready attacks.
It can't hit me unless it punches through a door.
you just opened the door. That's what you said. You opened the door, right?
Yes, you're right. Okay, that's perfect.
Okay.
Oh, are we rolling? Are we finally rolling?
But the zombie will get a surprise attack because he was waiting for you guys to open the door. Do this. Everybody in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Sort descending. Oh wow, that worked out well. All right.
Someone.
You guys see a Yeti that looks, what's the word, emaciated? It's got blood kind of pouring out from his mouth. It's got long claws. I mean, it's not a normal Yeti. And it's going to step forward.
Someone get this Yeti a vet.
Shit, thought I had his thing open.
I'm confused about where we're standing here.
I guess we.
Dent's
open-
halfway in front, and I would not be going side to side, sideways with where Dent is. So
You can move yourself back. That's fine. Because
Yeah,
I know you never get up in the front.
So here's what, and I think that we didn't convey it very well, Brian, and that's my fault. The idea was either throw the door open and then breach, running in, which obviously I would have run straight into a Yeti, but like that, the door throwing open would have been the move action of the turn kind of deal.
Okay. I'll let you move 5 feet forward if you want.
Or the other plan that we had kind of, I think, started to set in motion instead of that was like Dent was going to kind of open the door with him kind of behind it, and Shorty was going to shoot something through there, a spell or whatever. So
Fairy fire.
yeah, either one of those two, I think, was
Okay.
more favorable for us.
All right. I'll allow Shorty to do a fairy fire, but it's still going to get a surprise round because it was waiting for you guys to open the door, and then we'll start initiative turn. You guys cool with that?
Yeah, we'll
Yep.
be more clear next time. I think that's
Okay.
what we got to do.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and do yours if you want, Shorty, and then I'll have my dude attack Dent in the face, hopefully.
Yeah.
okay.
I once saw a Yeti kill a monk of high level.
I once saw a Yeti eat some spaghetti. I never forget.
This isn't where I'm putting it yet, Brian. Quite.
Just try not to hit me, Shorty.
I just needed to draw it. Okay, so I'm going to make sure that it catches a little bit of the Yeti, and I'm going to do it right in the very center of the room right there.
Okay.
So that's where I'm casting my 20-foot cube.
Okay, so that gives everybody advantage on the attacks on the Yeti, correct? Or is it a save he's got to make still? I forget.
It's a save. DC 14 dex.
Dex save?
Yeah.
Yay!
Wow.
So, does not affect the Yeti. Okay, so now the Yeti wants to attack Dent in the face. Multi-attack.
Take your free shot.
Oh, wow. That's cool. So 1, 2 on Dent.
I'll do 5 foot forward, like you said. The claw hits. Second claw hits.
Okay. And then, how many people can it see? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to roll this out in the open, starting with a 1 for Dent, and then 2, 3, 4 down the line. Stout will not be part of this. Move my turn order so I can roll this. A D4. Oh shit! Don't do it to GM, Brian. All right, going at Dent. All right, and then it looks at you, and its eyes kind of glitter. Dent.
Oh, that's not good. Oh my god.
All right,
Roll
so
a 3.
let me roll a 3d6 cold damage, and then you're paralyzed for a minute. But you can make a roll at the end of each turn, I think is what I saw. So
Okay.
14 points of cold damage.
Got it.
Let me give you a little token action here to say you're paralyzed right now.
Okay.
And that was its surprise round. So now it gets to go.
This will be fun.
All right, so 2 more.
Brian, I didn't make it into the turn order. Sorry, I had a 13.
You in there now?
I rolled it, but I'm
Yeah,
not.
he's
I
in
don't
there
see
now.
myself.
You're at the
Okay.
bottom.
All
Okay,
right, good.
let me move you up there. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, now back to my Yeti. He's now going to attack a paralyzed, which means he has advantage on his attacks.
Yep.
So claw 1.
Hit.
And claw 2.
Hit.
And then it needs to pick somebody else.
Wow.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. This time Babon is going to be part of it. Number 1 is Shorty. So second one's going to be Dudley. Chilling Gaze going at Dudley now.
Okay, so what does he have? What do I have to do? Make a DC con save against this
13.
magic?
Yep.
Okay. Holy fuckaroos!
Damn. Yetis in my
Okay.
games are pretty badass. Well, no, Shorty hasn't gone yet, so we'll see what happens. Look at that shitty roll. 6 points of cold damage, and you are now paralyzed for the next minute. What's that little lightning bolt on you for? I forget.
Oh, that was because I was concentrating on Hex.
Okay.
So because I take resistance is half of that, right?
Correct.
Okay. Sure. And then I got to make a con save against 10.
No, you already rolled your con save. You failed.
No, for my concentration for to keep
You're
my
paralyzed. I think it's just.
Yeah, I think when you're paralyzed, you lose your concentration.
It's unconscious, I believe.
Consider incapacitated when you're paralyzed. Incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say that you lose concentration when you're paralyzed. So what were you concentrating on? I forget.
Yeah, but does it say that it's incapacitated in the definition of paralyzed?
And paralyzed, yeah, it says you're incapacitated.
Then incapacitated loses concentration. Read up on incapacitated.
Yeah, my little short notes here, cheat notes, it says can't take actions or reactions for incapacitated, but that makes sense to me.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I lose it. That's fine.
Okay.
Whatevs.
All right.
That's fine.
So that's its turn. So now we move on to not quite Shorty yet.
No, you don't. You don't lose it. Incapacitated does not make you lose concentration.
Interesting.
All right, so you
Not
still have
automatically.
it. Whatever you were concentrating on, which I forget what you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
But before Shorty goes.
Okay, so if it's
Save.
10, save. Yay.
Okay, 1 second. Actually, you know what? He's still going to be invisible, so hold on. But you guys do see the door to the north. Stefan sees this, without a doubt. The door kind of crack open. So, but I can't get rid of just a crack, so I gotta get rid of the whole freaking door.
And what's his face can still see invisible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, good to know. All right, so
And then if the other guy got hit with fairy fire, I'm not saying that he did, but if he did get hit with fairy fire, if he was in that room, then he'd be visible as well if he was invisible.
So Babon, this door cracks open to your north.
Yeah.
And you see a tiny, like 6-inch tall, little humanoid step out here. And I gotta see what he does when he's tiny.
He's a bit of a prick.
Is he a special Duragar? Because normal Duragar can only enlarge.
Yeah, he's a special Duergar. Okay. And he's going to cast this, which no one really sees. This is meta knowledge, but I'm putting it out in the open. Make sure I'm not on GM Whisper. Looks at you, Bavon. I think intelligence is your jam, so it probably won't be too hard of a thing for you to save from.
I thought that about my con.
Oh!
Are you kidding
we
me?
both got a 3 on our primary saving throw abilities.
All right, so it says you must use your reaction to make one weapon attack against another creature the Duergar can see or move to 10 feet in a direction. All right, he's going to tell you to attack the other person in front of him. Stefan.
Okay.
No. It's not your turn, Stefan.
Oh, I got my
You're
sickle. I guess.
So then the question bears, no, because he didn't mind control the Steiny. Steiny listens to you. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So then wouldn't he attack him as well? It has a reaction too, does it not?
Its reaction isn't an attack.
No.
Okay.
His reaction is channel magic. So.
Okay. All right. So there you go then. Okay, use your reaction on that, and it can still make another attack. Little tiny guy. Here, I'll put him on the map just so you guys can see him, but he's tiny. So he's not this big. And then he still has another attack. Ooh, that's cool. Going to look over at Dudley. And, oh, it's a melee, not ranged. Really? He can't throw it? Alright, well, I guess he's going to run up with his little tiny self. Hey, look at me! I'm tiny! I'm going to stab you in the ankle! And... Shabwa!
Who's he stabbing?
Dudley.
No one.
Yeah, nobody with an 8.
Well,
Yeah.
Dudley's paralyzed like me.
Oh, it's
Yeah, so he has advantage.
Oh, not Dudley. It would have been Stefan. The one right in front of
okay.
him. He can't get to Dudley.
Oh, I thought that he was the little. Oh, that's the paralysis sign. I thought that he was the little face right on Dudley's.
All right, so that's his turn. And Shorty, you're now up.
Okay. So Shorty is going to pack tactics. Shorty is going to pull out his laser rifle, which he had out and ready to go. He's going to shoot the zombie.
You.
He's not fairy fired, so that's at disadvantage. But you still not disadvantage. It's at normal
No,
attack.
it's not. It's an advantage because I've got pack tactics.
Oh, that's right. So 18 does hit for 13 radiant.
Plus 1B. Plus I'm making him a favored foe.
16.
And I am also going to take my second shot, and this shot is going to be with sharpshooter on. And oh, it's only a 12 though, so it misses. That would have been great from a damage perspective, though. Holy fuck, that 34 would have been great.
Well, a 12 is a glancing blow.
Oh, there you go. So
He
that's 34, half of 34 damage.
So it's 17. Holy shit. Man, they are Yetis. Their AC is going to suck. But he is still standing. Okay, anything else out of Shorty?
Shorty is going to use his movement to back out and around the corner.
Holy shit, guys. Have we been playing for 6 hours? Or does my clock go back to Eastern time?
It went to
No, it's only been
It's
only been
9:48, Brian.
9:48
My
Eastern?
No,
10:48.
10:48 Eastern.
Central.
9:48 my time.
9:48 Central.
Central. Okay. All right. So remind me when we get to the 4 or 5 hour mark. Because my laptop went back to Eastern time for some reason.
Yeah, 12 minutes is 4-hour mark.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Shorty. What else you said? Oh, you moved around the corner?
Yeah, moved around the corner.
Okay. All right. Dudley. Dudley is paralyzed, so you can make another
No.
con save.
No, not. Well, hang on. Can I make I can make us an attack, right?
Not if you're paralyzed.
The only thing you can do at the end of your turn is try to roll a con save to break it.
Can't move or speak. Gosh.
An incapacitated creature cannot take actions or reactions.
You can just roll a con save and try to beat
Can I
13.
can I move my hex then?
No.
Onto the no. Fine.
You can't take actions or reactions or bonus actions while you're paralyzed. No.
Okay. Con save. Show me the money. Holy fuck. Okay. Still paralyzed.
Still paralyzed. I like it. Okay. Dent, you're up next.
You got this, buddy.
Silently thanking Morden for the troll's blood, or the troll heart, or whatever, and says a fateful prayer.
Sorry.
This is unreal, guys.
Rand, you were at full health before we started this fight, though, right?
Yeah, and if I had full health, then I would feel like I am like 25%. Now up to 33%.
Sorry. Where does it say that paralyzed you can't take an action or bonus action?
It says that in the incapacitated condition, which is part of being paralyzed.
Okay.
I can't believe it, dude. I gotta roll a 7.
Okay, so Dent is still paralyzed. And Dent, you're paralyzed, but you can see your old buddy back from the fortress that you guys raided. And did you ever see him? I think only a couple of you guys saw him before he turned invisible. So I don't know if you guys ever saw him or not. But regardless.
I thought so. I thought we were chasing him. I remember, but maybe it wasn't me chasing him. Maybe it was.
We were chasing him after he made noise at the bottom of the well.
Yeah, he turned invisible.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we heard him shout all his stuff. He's like, "My dad's gonna fucking spank you!" And then he jumped down the hole and escaped through the sewer.
Okay, we got Dirth and Nildar. Nildar sees you, Dent. Says, "Oh, I recognize you." Says it in Dwarvish. And what does he want to do? What does he want to do?
Touch him gently. Caress him.
He's going to pull out a javelin and throw it at your face with advantage.
I'm a small dwarf, and that's a
Oh,
big.
sorry, that was
dwarf.
melee, but yeah, I'll still let it go, even though I said melee. There's no different.
Okay.
So 15, I'm assuming misses you.
Correct.
Correct. Really, this guy only gets one freaking attack? He's like the son of Zardarok? Stupid module. Stupid
He's got a
module.
Yeti
He's
more
the
than
Stupid
makes
dumb
module
son.
if 2 people are paralyzed. Go to hell, Brian.
He's the dumb son.
Sorry, I
All
didn't mean to cast that. That just popped into chat.
All right, so that's his turn, but he will go back and hug the corner here. Okay, Stefan.
Sorry about that, but I accidentally clicked it on it already. I was going to that little douchebag right in front of me. We're going to do some hideous laughter on it, and he can do a wisdom saving throw to see against my spell save DC, which is 16.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so it takes...
No damage.
No damage. Yep.
Oh, what is hideous laughter?
He ain't doing anything.
He's incapacitated. He's
All prone. Okay.
and incapacitated. Unable to stand up for the duration.
Damn. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, so
How about that?
We turn him sideways, so I remember he's prone. And give him some kind of little token marker so he's incapacitated.
Just put don't forget that you're concentrating though, Don.
Yep. Okay. And then I'll also turn to my left there and ask if pass along a D8 for so maybe we can get unparalyzed or something.
To who? Who's that for? For Dudley?
Dudley, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, making sure.
I can't hardly see him. It
Okay.
is Dudley next to me, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it for Stefan?
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Okay, Bavan.
Okay, Steiny's gonna force strike the big Yeti. Or try, anyways.
Ooh, yeah, that hits. 5 force. He's still standing.
Okay, and if I hit this guy, he comes out of his thing, doesn't he? Like I can't hurt that one.
Essentially.
Each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oh,
I'd let him lay there and concentrate on the big bad that's in fucking front of us.
okay.
But I personally, if I had the power, would maybe throw a heal in Dent's general direction via my Steiny, who could reach up and touch Dent.
Very good tabletop.
Okay. That's what we'll
If
do.
it was me, that's just if it was me, Gary.
Absolutely, no worries.
All right, so you're going to heal. Ooh, 11 points on Dent.
You'll take it.
And then I'm good.
Okay, so...
I do enough damage for both of us, Gary. You keep him up.
Yeah.
Yeti's
Do what I
going
can.
to continue to pummel onto Dent. So we'll go 1.
Oh, miss.
18 misses.
Yeah, because of the enhanced defense.
How about 21?
That one hits.
So I was keeping him up before we entered the castle.
Okay, and so Dudley is paralyzed, right? So is
So the other
Steiny.
minus-
So all I can see is Stefan and Bavan. So even, it's Bavan, odd, it's, okay, Bavan, get the chilling gaze this time. Give me a con save.
Come on, baby. I've been rolling like a donkey all night.
There you go.
Not on that one.
There we go.
Nice.
So it's
And
no
you're
damage
immune
on
to
the
it.
save. Yep. There you go. So no more chilling gaze on Bavan. Don't let me forget that. Okay, that's it for the Yeti zombie's turn. Okay, Dearth, he's the one that's incapacitated, but he can do another save. What kind of save was it? Was it wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Wisdom.
Damn. That's shitty. Okay, he's still sitting there laughing, giggling. Yay! His little tiny giggle. Shorty.
Time to finish this fucker off. All right. So with pack tactics at advantage, going for sharpshooter again.
Nice.
Damn. So that's
The
24
dirty
minus
ass
5,
Yeti?
right?
It's 24 minus 5, so it's a 19.
At the Yeti. Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. So 28 points.
Yep.
Okay, one second. I got to read something. He starts to drop. Let me just put it out here. DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant, which it is, or from a critical hit. Okay, he's dead.
I'm fucking right, he is.
I don't know. Is that paralyzing concentration?
You couldn't have made a 33 anyways. I don't think, right? It just says 1 minute.
You know what? I'm going to say if he drops, then it no longer affects you. Even though it doesn't say that in his thing, it just makes sense to me. So you guys are no longer paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Nice.
Okay. All right. Next.
Sorry, I'm not moving there. Hold on. Whoa, now that's only one attack, my friend.
That's all you need. You killed it.
Yeah, there's other enemies out and about. From where I am, I can currently see the big fat stupid idiot right here. And seeing as how he doesn't get 3/4 cover, he's taking a shot as well.
Fucking sharpshooter.
That's
Shit.
a crit, I might point out. That also includes, since I moved my favored foe to him when the other one went down, and he also gets gathered swarm damage of 4.
Okay, I got to go back. So it's not the 30, it's a 29 hit, right?
Oh, no, it's the 30. Oh, you're right. It's the 29. You're right. It shouldn't be at advantage.
I guess pack tactics,
Because
someone's got to be within
because
5 feet or melee, right?
Because Dent's not quite close enough to him.
Yep.
So it's 24, so it's 14 damage, plus 2, plus 4. So plus 6, so 20 total.
20 total.
Nice.
Oh, that would have been a kick-ass hit, I'll tell you.
You slam into him hard, and he's looking pretty sad right now and cursing at you. Okay, anything else, Shorty?
Yeah, I'm going to come back, just drop back down to the around the corner.
All right, Dudley, no longer paralyzed.
Dudley seeing Shorty fire at whatever that was and seeing just a tiny, like seeing his big toe. Dudley's gonna come up. He's gonna move Hex onto whatever this is. So it's now hexed. And what is it?
I'm sorry,
It's
what?
a giant Durgar. It's a big Durgar.
Yep.
Brother.
Yeah, is
Brother.
it? And it's wearing scale mail or whatever.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that he's wearing scale mail as well.
You got too close, Kev.
Yeah.
He's wearing a scale mail thong.
Yep, scale mail.
Okay. So then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reach out and touch him in shocking grasp.
Is that an attack or a save?
It's an attack. And he's hexed.
nice.
Disadvantage, and I get advantage because he's wearing metal. And let's go. Oh, sorry.
Shit.
I assume that hits.
That hits a little.
And then he just takes the second hex damage, not the fire.
So it's 13 total.
Yeah.
Okay. If you would like to, go ahead and describe how you just took out Nildar.
I reach out and I just touch him on the nose and be like, boop. And he gets, well, I guess I have to touch him somewhere metal. So I just go,
Grab his cod piece.
yeah. The light in me does not recognize the light in you. And zap. He's down.
Nice.
And as he falls, he kind of gurgles something as his last breath. My father will gut you and hang your head for the halls. Ah. and he's dead.
Nice.
Anything else, Dudley?
Nothing he can do for now, I guess.
Okay.
Um,
Staying put, Dudley?
Yeah.
All right,
Staying
Dent,
put.
you're up.
Dent's going to gain 5 hit points. Thank you, Troll. And then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. We'll just assume. And, yeah, I would be putting away my hammer as I move just to make sure I have a free hand, Brian. Because
Okay.
I want to
Give him
just
a high
reach
five,
down
right?
yeah, just want to reach down and grab that laughing little fucker. So
You're gonna grapple him?
yeah, man.
Oh,
No, come on. I was just
that-
going to suggest we should just grab a
that
rope.
destroys my ranged attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
You're grabbing him.
Yeah.
And not hurting him. He's still laughing.
So I'm trying to figure out, does he even make a save or does he automatically fail when he's in this condition?
Incapacitated.
No, it's a wisdom save.
At the end of his turn, though, right? Or if he takes damage.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me
Yeah.
read it. So it says, he's already prone.
Right.
So he's already prone anyways, and now I'm just holding him prone. Okay, I want to very carefully now.
Fondle him.
Well, here's the thing. This is why Victor doesn't wear a shield. I've kind of backed myself in a corner here because Victor, it would be way cooler because he had a free hand, and then he would have taken some sort of like a meat cleaver device in the other hand. Now that he's prone and grappled or whatever, and slowly chop the thing's head off or whatever. But this guy can't do that, so I'm just going to kind of hold him there.
How does the note work that the condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated? Oh, if the grappler is incapacitated. Okay. Sorry, disregard. I reread that. I read that wrong.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that if he does manage to break out, he can't go anywhere.
Okay.
And that's it, Brian.
Okay. So we can't take actions or reactions, so there's no, there's no going against the athletics. He's just grappled. Okay. And Nildar is down. Oh, man. No, I haven't done saving throws for any of the bad guys. I'm not going to start now. He's dead. Stefan.
Okay.
What you doing, Stefan?
Who's dead?
Everybody except for the little tiny guy laughing in
okay.
Dent's hand.
All right. So what should we do with them? Should we just string them up, see what information we can get from them? What do we want to do?
Don't need to string him up. I got him right here in my hand.
So you're going to fondle him? What?
Well, I got a shield in my other arm. You want to take it off and I'll whack him with my hammer.
I might have some chicken fat.
All right, there's no conversation here. It's 6 seconds. What are you doing, Stefan?
I might take him back to the stew.
No, I guess I'll just wait, watch.
Okay,
if you want me to take the spell off, I will. But
all right, Stefan's doing nothing. Bhavan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna step past into this room and search it.
Okay. All right, we'll come back as soon as we resolve what you guys are doing with Dearth. Okay, Yeti's dead. Oh, Dearth can now make another save at the end of his turn. Wisdom save, right? Can he ever get out of this?
If he does, I guess it would be not so good for me.
What's the DC? 16?
16. 16.
He's just laughing, saying you're tickling him, Dent. Stupid dwarf, quit tickling me.
I mean, if we want to kill him, let's kill him, but let's... All right.
I had a plan.
Like, you have no idea, as he's laughing. My father will gut
So-
you.
I don't know what Dent's plan is. I got pack tactics, which gives me advantage, but he's currently prone, which gives me disadvantage. And I hit him with a 12, which obviously misses, unfortunately.
No, it does not hit him. Anything else,
Even
Shorty?
prone?
Yeah, I'm doing it again.
Oh,
Hey, watch where you're shooting.
17.
It didn't come anywhere close to you.
17
I was
misses
gonna
as
put him
well.
in the pot. I was gonna put him in the stew.
Well, then maybe on your turn you should say that out loud.
Not my turn yet.
It was when you actually held him down.
I said I'm gonna put him in the stew on my turn.
And you said a 17 missed?
Correct. He's tiny.
Okay.
So you're keeping track of your shots on your laser rifle, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. That it for Shorty's turn?
Yep.
Okay, Dudley. Do anything different?
Yeah, I'm going to take a moment and come into the room and I guess search this guy since it looks like they got everything under control.
Okay.
Investigation, I assume?
Yeah, we'll cover all the searching rooms once you guys tell me what you're going to do with Dearth. Okay. Dent, what are you doing with Dearth?
I'm gonna pick him up off the ground so he's no longer prone, and then I'm gonna come right here and drag him with me, Brian.
Carry him,
But
you
I
mean?
want him. Yeah, I wanna
Okay.
I wanna hold him like as if his hair is like a little troll, you know,
Yeah.
with the long hair. You know what
Yep,
I'm
I'm
talking
with
about?
you.
Like
I'm
I
with
want to be like a giant holding the little troll,
Yep.
and I want to hold him out like the Shorty, about 10 feet away from Shorty, and give him a solid wink. Right now, there.
All right.
And anybody else?
All right. So let's see. Does he get a turn before Shorty or not?
He does.
Yep.
All right. So anybody else going to do anything else while Dent gives Shorty some target practice? If not, I'm just going to have him do his save to see if he gets out of this. And then we'll resolve Shorty's shot, assuming he's going to try to kill him. All right. Nildar, one more wisdom save. What sucks about this? He has advantage on anything against spells, and he's just rolling like shit every time.
Oh, God.
All right, Shorty. So go ahead and take him out if you want.
Stefan might want to
So
take
Shorty's not going to waste the laser rifle on this target. So he puts the laser rifle on the ground, grabs his bow, aims it so as not to go in the direct direction of Bavon the Stout.
And now you have advantage, right? Because he pack tactics. He's
Yep.
Okay.
That is correct. And
so that's a 19.
No, it's a 21.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, math. Math's fun.
Well, 19 damage for 21.
19 damage.
It's more than 19 damage because it's another 5 for the bees. Shouldn't have got the sharpshooter a second time.
So what's my total?
Just hold on.
24.
So 9 plus 19 is 28.
28. All right, he is
And that was
still
a single
alive.
shot. For the record, that was a single shot.
Nice.
A second shot
Did you want me to heal him?
is a 28 for 6.
28 for 6. And
Doesn't
he's
your favorite foe is only once per round?
still alive. So does he get to make a save every time he gets hit? Per that hideous laughter?
Could be.
So I think he gets 2
How many
more
takes
saves.
damage?
But
Holy shit! There we go. All right. So after the first hit, he breaks out of the hideous laughter, but he still takes He still takes a second shot. He's still grappled. Yep. Okay.
That's another arrow. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
He took one straight through the eyeball, and he's still sitting there.
No, he's the boss. He's the boss, but he's a sub boss bad guy, so he's going to have more than just normal hit points probably.
Okay.
Now he's a popsicle.
Well,
All
if our teammates were like fighting a battle instead of searching rooms, that would be sweet.
Well, I'm sorry you're like ready to suplex him. It looked like things were under control. We're on a timeline here, Mister. I want to put him in a soup and slow cook him all night.
I mean, I guess on my turn I'll start just smashing him against the wall, but
All right. So let's hand wave this because he has very little hit points left. He's just basically cursing you with every kind of curse and undercommon at this point. Unless you guys plan on, keeping him alive and interrogating him, torturing, whatever you want to do. I'm just going to say you guys can.
He's dying.
well, should we? I did like the idea of, but he seems dangerous to let alive if he can manipulate our minds. I don't know.
Tell me now.
He's
Kill
a spellcaster.
Kill
Kill
him.
him.
Kill him.
Okay.
Kill him.
All right.
You don't leave spellcasters alive.
Because he's going to try to turn invisible again on his next turn, but I'm going to hand wave this because there's no way he's going to be able to get away from all you guys, especially if I think one of you guys can see invisibility still. And that'll be the end of how long you've had it. Okay?
Yep.
All right. So he's dead. You'll see a head poke out after all that fighting starts. Gandolfo kind of look down the hallway at the rest of you guys and smile. Kind of give someone a thumbs up, and she'll go back inside. All right, so Bhavan went in here first. All right, so Bhavan, what are you're just looking around? What are you doing?
Looking around, searching.
Okay, so let me just describe the room to you first. Dark chamber contains a plain stone bed, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers. See anything else here. Oh, that's it. That's all you see in there.
I want to actively search everything. Open the trunk.
Okay. You're gonna step
Look
closer.
under the bed.
Okay. You're gonna step closer to the trunk and inspect it. Okay. While you're doing that, let's go over to Dudley. Dudley, are you doing the same thing? Just kind of looking around first.
Dudley's probably going to dive into checking him and then checking the trunk, basically.
Okay.
And
That's one at a
then
time. So if you want to do Nildar first, let me double
I'll
check
do
what he's
Nildar.
got.
Oh wait, not in turn order.
Well, he was already in there. So
Okay.
after this, I'm going to let you guys all figure out what you're going to do. That's why I said one thing at a time. I'm still going to describe the room to you just for everybody else. So the dark room contains a plain stone bed, stone trunk, 4 unlit braziers, and on the walls are heads of various creatures that might be found in the mountains or subterranean depths. On Nildar, does he keep anything magical? I doubt it, because this module sucks in that regard, right?
I don't know.
Tell you what, I'll go ahead and say that his war pick is a +1. Since he has nothing else on him of any value.
Okay, well, if anyone can use a war pick, +1,
Ooh.
we're set.
Sorry, I missed this. He does have, it is a Chardolin war pick.
What does that mean?
It's made from that Chardolin crystal stuff.
Oh, they said it was like really hard to work with, but it wasn't like going to turn you evil if you used it. Or
No,
something?
they actually said it was pretty easy to manipulate and make stuff out of it. It's just it's tainted.
I was way off.
Yep.
I could use a war pick instead of a sickle.
Yeah, I would give it to Bevan if he wants it, because really I have no use for a war pick. So
Especially a tainted one.
But it does turn him evil, right? But Bevan would be the one that would know that the most because he came from the temple where they're like, it'll turn you evil.
I will offer to Bevan. I can try to remove. I if we make it to a short rest, and I have 1 spell slot left, I will try to take the curse out of it. I don't know what that would do. Would it be Shardlin? We don't know. Did we ask about that? I don't remember.
Yeah, because Shardlin can be made tainted, or Shardlin can be made
Not
the
tainted.
opposite of
Pure?
tainted.
Yeah, I think from talking to the Artisan Guild, they would have shared some of the history of it. That it can be, I guess, untainted is the word. Just it's a crapshoot whether that also gets rid of any kind of enchantment that was on it, because that's what makes. Go ahead.
Can I untaint the pseudo dragon? Damn, that's what I should have done.
Yeah, you can certainly try. So to basically get rid of whatever the taint is on the Chardolin, there's also a risk that it also removes whatever enchantment is on it. Because that's what makes the Chardolin is known for, being able to easily enchant for magic and or other enchantments.
Right, okay.
Okay?
So it's like made in China magic weapons, got it.
Okay. All right, so Bhavan is going to take it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So what are the rest of you guys
Chardlin
doing?
War pick +1.
Did
Chardlin
Bavon
War pick
finish?
+1.
Oh, so you're holding Bavon, looking at the trunk. Is that right? I'm going to go up here and just keep an eye on Bavon.
No. I gave Bavon, or whenever I'll give
Yeah,
him.
but Bavon is in his own separate room at the
Right.
moment, and he was about to open a trunk.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay. We'll get the rest. Go ahead.
I was going to say I was going to do detect magic and check everything out, but I think you already listed what was available.
Okay. Well, go into whichever room you want to cast this on first,
Why is it
Stefan.
so sparse? You're doing a 10-minute ritual?
Yeah.
Are you casting as a ritual? Sorry. All right. So you guys.
If
You're going to be here for that long?
If you want, I have the ability to detect magic, and it only takes me a couple seconds.
Go for it.
So
I'll just kind of look in this room.
I'm just reading it. Hold on. Okay.
Going an ice troll hunt after this.
I gotta
Do we need
read.
to? That heart's so damn good.
Okay, and what's the radius on that? And I'm assuming it can't go through like 10 foot of stone or something like that, right?
I don't think it can go through anything that has
It
full
can't
cover.
go through
so
total cover.
I think it's just like kind of a quick room search. Like you find a dragon's hoard, and you can be like, boop, boop, anything within 60 feet.
Like the light of a photocopier
Okay.
Yeah.
scans the room.
And is this like Stefan, where you can kind of walk around the room, or is it like a one-time blip and that's it? Doesn't give you a duration, does it?
It just says until the end of your next turn. So for 6 seconds or 12 seconds, I know the location of any spell or magical item within 60 feet, which is pretty good. But yeah, you're right. With my intelligence, it'd probably be like a matching game.
Yeah, hold on one second.
If you were in a big enough area, it'd be pretty hard. Oh, I think I saw one over there. Bicycle, rabbit. Damn it. Bicycle, yay.
Only thing magical you're picking up is coming off of Little Durst's dead body.
Okay. Did anyone search him yet? Hey, there's something magical on Durst's body.
Search his body. I'll attempt it. Stefan, if you want to help out, or vice versa.
Absolutely.
Do you want to do a visual inspection, or do you want to do a hands-on inspection? No, that's this body over here, Stefan.
Oh.
That's right here.
That's why I said that.
Yeah.
You could help because you're there.
Yeah. I'll do the hands-on.
Okay, so why don't you roll the hands-on, and I'll give you advantage if Brian's okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to see for that? Animal handling?
If you're just searching the body, there's no point in you doing a roll. You're going to find.
Okay.
He has on him is he has leather armor, and he has a very nice dagger that is now normal size, because he would have grown back to normal size when he died. If I said the other Duergar were shrinking.
Am I the only one that caught what Don said?
I guess. What'd you say, Don?
I don't know.
He goes, what kind of roll do I need on that? Animal handling?
Oh, I caught it, but Brian just went right into the next thing. So.
Sorry, I was reading.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess the Dent's pointing it out. The magic is radiating from the dagger.
It's the dagger.
And it, too, is made from Shardlin.
It, too, is made from Shardlin.
Don't need detect magic for that. You can see it. Okay?
No, you don't need to. I'm just...
All right. So did we start with Bavon first or Dudley first? I forget. I want to make sure I'm keeping
I
everybody
did.
involved.
We started with Bavon.
Okay. All right. So Bavon, what were you going to do next?
Open the trunk.
Okay.
It's either really good or really bad. Okay, really bad.
And shkabla.
Oh,
Okay, you're subject to the adhesive feat. So let's put that in chat just so everyone can see it. Okay, now we can roll initiative.
You want us to reroll? You got to clear off the old one.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me clear that out first. There you go.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, I guess it would help if I did the initiative for this guy, huh?
damn, man. That's twice you've got, like, crit initiative on your surprise attackers.
It's a freaking mimic.
Yeah, but you forgot to select it, so it doesn't count. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works for you guys too, right?
No, only for the DM, who should know better.
Okay, everybody in? So we're descending.
I think so.
Okay. So, Shorty, you're up first. As you watch this sticky thing kind of reach up and grab a hold of Bavon.
Okay, first attack is a 13. Does a 13 hit?
Shit, I got him on the wrong layer. Let me put him into the actual map. Pretty sure a 13 probably hits a mimic. Yeah, of course a 13 hits a mimic.
Okay,
For
and
18
so
points?
He gets the bees damage on top of that, so 22.
Okay, 22 total. It takes it, but it's still mostly whole.
And then a 25 for 7 damage for the second attack.
Takes that one as well.
And that is it for Shorty.
Okay. Alright, so Mimic's up next. Damn it, Brian, quit closing this shit.
And I yell out, the chest is alive!
Okay, so it has an advantage on this bite onto Bavon. So 24 for 14 points of damage, piercing and acid.
Oh, shit, guys.
And it's a mimic, so it gets one attack.
Oh, good, because I'm hurt.
It needs to have another.
Do what? It has another?
Oh, no.
No.
I'm just looking at Bavon's hit points, thinking it would be good if it had another.
And it pulled him into the corner?
Yep.
All creepy style?
Yep. Okay, Stefan, you're up next.
All right. Well, having seen that, I guess he's going to come in. And he's going to take a couple of shots at it.
Oh, nice. Oh, double nice. Bad damage, but good hit.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Both those hit for 6 points of damage. Awesome attacks, just shitty damage.
Yeah.
Takes a little bit. Okay, anything else out of Stefan?
Do you not have any pluses on your Eldritch
You know what?
Blasts?
It That
It
should
did
be
the roll for the
2d10.
1d10, but shouldn't you have
He
a
doesn't get any
proficiency
plus-
bonus or something on there?
Holy
No.
shit! You got plus 14 to your attacks. Are you sure that's right?
No, that's definitely
No.
not right. He's only supposed to have plus 8 to the attack, not plus 14.
So it's
I know. I
still
did.
that's
I had the
6
wrong
less.
thing.
He still hits both of them, but it's 6
Yeah.
less.
And then the damage is correct. It's only the warlocks that have the
Oh, it's because he's not a
agonizing
warlock.
blast. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, it's still nice. It's 2d10 damage. You know, it's the same as a firebolt, but it's
Well, how
force.
could it can't be? It's not 2d10 if you rolled a 1.
Well, it's a 1d10 and a 1d10. But
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
yeah, it'd be like
It's
rolling
two
a
1d10s. I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, firebolt. It's better than firebolt.
Anything else out of Stefan?
Nope.
Okay.
That's
Vaughn.
I'm going to test this just real quick.
I'm gonna throw Cure Wounds on myself.
You got to take off the 6th spell attack.
So only thing wrong with you is you have 0 speed. Nothing else really affects you.
Yeah. So, and
Did you touch yourself in a heated place?
and Steiny's gonna come in 10, 20, 30, and he's gonna force.
That's
Just
gonna-
force strike on him.
Force strike.
Damn. Look at you guys with your big ass attack rolls and tiny damage.
Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
And destroyed it, right?
No.
I
Okay.
don't know. I think my 22 damage on my first shot was pretty good.
Yep.
And that's it.
Okay, Dent.
Hurrah. Warhammer out. Attacking recklessly. Blah, blah,
Okay, so that hits.
blah, blah.
So hold on, I gotta read. I think when you attack it with melee, doesn't something like get stuck, or am I thinking of some other monster?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We might be stuck.
You might be
together here.
thinking of green slime or gray ooze.
The mimic adheres to anything that touches it. Huge or smaller creature, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say anything about weapon attacks. Just says
And it does on oozes, so
I'm sorry, it does on ooze?
and it does on oozes. It's specific on oozes, so if it meant it would say it on this one.
Okay. Alright, then nope. You're lucky there. Or, no, you're not lucky. I just screwed up. Alright, so the first one already did the damage. The second one does 14 points of damage. And it drops and kind of dissolves into a big old sticky ichor at the bottom of Bavon's feet, which he's now laying in.
Are you all right there, Bavon?
Thank you. Thank you. That sucked.
Do you need me to take care of your wounds? Take a look at them.
Anything will help, my friend.
I could rip a piece of my shirt off. You got
I'm gonna drink a healing potion. 2d4 plus 5.
You get all that. You don't have to roll it.
Oh.
Yeah, you get all of it.
Just
Just
13.
In
You get
Brian's
8.
game, you get all of it.
Yeah, when you use
Sorry?
it when you use an action to do it, you get all of it.
Oh, I should have.
Okay.
I should have stopped him for a second. I don't know if we can retcon it as he's putting it to his lips or whatever, but I'd say maybe we'd be taking an hour here before we go down. Now that we've dealt with them, we can go back, eat some food, let her know we mean business.
He might need more than an hour, but that's you guys' call.
Yeah.
I'll still take it. It's the one I generated, so
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's right.
yeah. But yeah, we should maybe go do a short rest and use some hit dice. And although I think I'm the only one who has anything left to heal.
Yeah, but there's other stuff that we could get
there?
mana points. We could get mana points back if we spend an hour. I could get the 1 mana point that I have back. Not that it's a big
I
deal.
could use getting some. I've used 3, so
You'd only get 1/8 if we do 1 hour.
Yeah.
Of your total.
Fighters can action surge every short rest, but barbarians only get rages when they long rest. That's just stupid to me. Anyways,
Monks get all of their key back on a short rest.
I know barbarians are like shafted in the rage department, and that's like their only thing.
Does anybody have identify on for that dagger while we're resting?
Our,
I do.
alchemy.
I have
here.
identify.
Does anybody have it as a ritual? I don't think you have it as a ritual, though, Gary.
I
Yeah.
can do that.
Should we go back and let her know we mean business and there's
Yeah,
food
why
and
don't we
drink
why don't we
there?
go back and take her up
Can
on her invitation for meal?
Can I check the chest at the foot of this bed in here?
Yeah, you certainly can.
I'll
Throw it
check
up,
for
Ryan. Throw it
I'll
up.
check for traps first, and then I'll go for it.
Are you just visually looking, or are you investigating, like touchy feely?
You know what? Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to I'll investigate it by checking it for traps the way I would check for traps, touching it.
Okay, give me investigation then. You don't see any signs of traps, or feel any signs of traps, I should say.
Okay, can I open the chest?
It does not appear to have a padlock on it.
Oh no.
Opened.
What's your hit point value? No. You open the chest and you see a ceramic jug, some kind of a drinking horn, and a rolled up piece of leather.
I will. So what does the ceramic jug look like? Does it have many corks in it?
It has one cork in it.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, is that like a new genie home?
Okay, so this is Nildar's room.
Those that recognize Nildar would know that. I don't think you've ever met Nildar before.
Ceramic jug, leather roll of some sort.
And
what was the other thing?
A drinking horn.
Okay. Does the drinking horn appear to be special in any way?
It appears to be a horn that's used for drinking.
Okay, and I would assume that this ceramic jug has some sort of. Does it look like an alcohol-containing ceramic jug, or does it look like extra special?
You're gonna have to give me like an Arcana or Identify spell to get any more information out of this.
Well, I'll give it a quick Arcana check, but
Okay.
I do have. And yeah, so.
Okay. You're pretty sure this thing has no magical properties whatsoever.
Okay. And the leather roll?
Are you opening it up? Are you just gonna look at the leather roll? What are you doing?
Is it like well, when you say leather roll, does it look like it's a scroll or some sort of writing or map, or does it look like someone just rolled up a scrap of leather?
It looks like a thick piece of leather that's rolled up into like a scroll would be.
Okay, then yes, I would. And I assume there's no markings on the exterior?
No.
Okay. Yes, I would open it up.
Okay. As you open it up, you can see what appears to be a relatively nice drawing of a very ugly Duergar woman.
Okay. Does she look like Gandalfa?
No. Does not look like Gandalfa.
Is she wearing like a scale mail thong and bikini top, or is this like posing with a pickaxe? Is this a pinup girl?
She's wearing kind of like a frumpy gown and has like a couple some kind of bones in her hair and a big nose ring.
Okay.
Big old wart on one cheek.
Obviously, Duergar porn.
It's a picture of his mom, guys. Be respectful. I see why I see why his dad's mad. Like, look what he settled for. And the drinking horn. Does the drinking horn appear to be magic as well, or no?
I'll allow that a Arcana check for them. No, it appears to be a regular ceramic jug.
No, the drinking horn. I know the ceramic jug's not magic.
I already answered you about the drinking horn. It was a regular horn.
Oh, right.
Nothing magical
right,
about
okay.
it.
Right. Okay.
So it's
Cool.
funny that you said mother, because in the notes it actually says, that.
Yeah. As soon as you said ugly woman, frumpy, bones in hair, whatever, I was like, it's his mom. Yeah. All right. And then if I do a quick sweep of the room, there's nothing else in here.
I'm going to say between both rooms, I'm just going to roll for it. You guys can find, that's a pretty good roll. 140 gold pieces worth of valuables.
Okay. And we just split that up evenly. Dudley's will just split it up evenly with everybody. Whatever he would
just
find.
put it in the loot table. Top.
No, we've always divvied up gold. We've never left gold in the loot table.
Yeah.
Good deal. How much was it?
140. And there's 5 of us.
Yeah, so it's 28 each.
Cool.
Hey, my plan worked. How about that? You going to pop the cork on that jug of wine there, Dudley?
He'll give it a sniff, but he's probably not gonna drink it.
Okay. Did you partake in any of that ale that Grandolpha offered you guys in the other room?
No, but I would have smelt it because it sounds like it smelled like shit.
Yeah, this smells like similar shit.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll give it whatever. I'll come up to the party. I'll say, this is what I found. I hand the scroll with the mother to Stefan, and I say, look, you use your words to make the hurt. Maybe you can use this against Druger son number 2 and the dad, because I think this is a picture of their Meemaw or their mom.
Did we kill Druger son number 2?
Yeah, we killed them both.
Oh, we killed them both. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I was. Anyways,
the little tiny guy that we killed was the other brother.
Okay, well, we can use this against him. Maybe make him remember what was wrong with him. So I hand it off to whoever, and I have the wine jug and the drinking horn. And if we're taking a long rest with them, I will hand over the jug to whoever.
Yeah.
And if someone's gonna spend a spell point to cast Identify, I'll cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, go for it.
You're thinking that maybe we line up these 2 brothers and have someone who's good at drawing to add them to this charcoal sketch of their mother, and then that'll inspire fear in the father? Is that the idea?
Okay, I don't know. I'm not very good with words. Go with my hands. Hopefully this gentleman here who's got a dictionary or a word book bigger than a pumpkin, hopefully he knows what to do. And what I'll do is I'll ritual cast Identify later on the dagger, and I'll burn the spell slot if we're taking a long rest to try and remove curse on the war pick if that's what Bevan wants.
Kev, I don't think we were planning on taking a long rest at all.
No, short rest. Sorry, short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll burn the 1 spell slot I have if we're taking a short rest because I get it back after. Is what.
Gotcha.
I think we should go back into the food room, take her up on her offer of having a meal, and have a short rest while we do it, and maybe Dawn, I can pick up the dagger, or you can pick up the dagger and show it to her. She might know what it does, unless you want to cast. Unless Kev wants to cast Ritual Identify to see if it's any good.
Yeah.
Who's drawing the sketch?
Not me. Okay,
I like the idea.
So I'm gonna Ritual Identify the dagger when we go into the room, because that sounds like where we're going. And then right before I start my long rest, if we're doing a short rest, I will cast Remove Curse on the Shardlin War Pick to try and get it so it's not tainted.
Okay, so the dagger is made out of Shardlin as well. You guys heard me say that, right? Both the dagger and the war pick are made from Shardlin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
So let's identify the dagger first to see
Yeah.
which one of those two things we want to immediately get rid of the curse on.
Well, and the war pick was +1, right, Brian?
Correct.
Okay. So you put that on your sheet, Bevon?
Yep.
Cool.
Do you think she'd let us test the effectiveness of the Shardlin on our little Shardlin dragon? So just out of character, Dent's kind of wondering if this material is good at like hurting things of the same material or something like that. I don't know. I'm just kind of reaching for
Like
a
diamond
connection.
against diamond.
Yeah,
Dragon
like
glass.
Kind of
why,
diamond is diamond.
Like
like why
dragon
we would
glass.
be
Diamond and
why we're finding it. You know
diamond.
what I mean? Is it just that this is what we find, or is there like another purpose to it? Like we're gonna need these things to actually harm the dragon if we ever encounter it, kind of deal.
Are you having that conversation with Grandolph, or are you having that conversation with your group? Or you kind of
I mean,
out of
that was
character
more out of
asking me?
character. That was more out of character amongst the party. Just my thoughts out of character, you know, and maybe what I'm trying to have Dent be thinking about, right? Like, why are we finding this Shardlin weapons? Is there a connection between the two? You know, that kind of thing would be going on in his head right now. And he'd ask that to the group.
Okay. What are you guys doing with that question or information?
I think that part of the reason he was asking it out of character was whether or not we got the gist of, or even Gary's character sort of being from that temple. If this is information we would know, and if it's not, then maybe we know whether or not we need to ask Gandalf or not.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know that Dent would actually know that. I know that. Like, I'm sitting here thinking about it, but, you know, I don't know how much my character would be thinking about it the same way.
So to kind of retcon that, because we kind of hand waved the whole meeting at the Temple of Tempest, the priests there are not going to be experts at Shardlin. All they know is what they've been told is that it's tainted. There were stories of this type of metal tainting like ore and stuff in the Dwarven Valley, but they've been shied away from using them for any kind of, you know, making any kind of weapons or armor or anything out of it because they don't want to be in direct contact with it. So the most knowledgeable ones that would know more about what it can or can't do would be like that guild artisan thing. And I don't recall you guys asking any specific questions about, you know, is this weapon, something made from a weapon of this, do more damage on something else? So.
Okay.
So the guilds know more about it than the temples?
Well, the only reason we took it to the temple was because it was a safe place to store it, not because they knew stuff about it.
You felt like they were more badass than the people who lost it already.
Yeah, the town hall is the ones that already had some stolen from their stores. Okay.
So let's move into that room. Let's cast or you're going to do the ritual for identify on the dagger and then on the war pick. Is that the plan? One and then the other, or
Brian, I
there
might have
time for
missed it, but do we recognize this other one? Like when he grew back from tiny to normal size, have we seen him before or no?
Nope, but I will say if you guys search his room enough, you'll find notes or a journal or something in there where this son was camped out. He was camped out in that ferry in East Haven. That's where his base of operations were.
Oh, so this guy was the guy behind the ferry bombing that fucking blew me up.
Well, I mean, meta-wise, the first brother escaped, went to him, told him that you guys were probably heading that direction, and they both went back here to the fortress and left that trap for you.
Oh, but he wasn't one of the ones that got away. No, we didn't leave any survivors on the ice, right?
No, they did. We did get a couple that ran away.
Yeah, there was one invisible guy that got away.
Ran away.
But it wasn't this guy.
Okay.
Even those that would have got a good look at him would recognize that it wasn't this guy.
I'm gonna blame this guy for it though, for sure.
they all look alike, right? All right, so just so I'm clear, if you're going to identify stuff, identify does not tell you it does not identify any kind of curse. It only tells you like the magical properties of stuff, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so whatever this taint is, you're not going to be able to recognize what this thing may or may not do if you stay in contact with it, per what the guild artisans told you guys. Okay, so first off, the dagger is a +1 dagger. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it's a +2 dagger. It's a dagger. Daggers suck.
Woo.
+2 dagger. The war pick already told you +1, and the dagger is gonna have some kind of magical effect. I just got to roll on a table here real
In
quick.
addition to +2.
In addition to +2, I'm gonna give it some kind of a minor magical thing since this module sucks about giving you guys magic stuff. But you still have to deal with a potential taint this may cause for someone that stays in contact with it.
And you never warn us about all the other freaking curses that you curse everything else with. Just chill out with the taint. I think you just like saying taint.
Oh, two.
You're welcome. I don't know what. Okay. All right. So other than that, you guys are going to take a short break in here while you have dinner with Grandolpha and her pals. So during your dinner, she's going to tell you guys to basically stay in the back of the room. And that there's no guarantee that Zardarok's other men aren't going to make patrols through here. So before you even start to eat, she's going to ask you guys what you're going to do with all the dead bodies, because she
said she was going to dispose of them.
The new ones that you just created.
Oh.
Because she had her guys go out and throw the bodies off the cliff into a crevice away from the stairs out front. She said she can do the same with these two if you want.
Yes, you can.
Yes, please.
Okay, so she'll do the same thing. Have her
Did
guys.
you happen to find anything useful on the other bodies? I feel like we're entitled.
Well, they're all wearing scale mail of dwarf size. They all have war picks. They all had crossbows. Like they all had javelins.
So they're basically all dents.
Is that what Dent has?
Pretty much. Dent would probably take some javelins if there was extras lying around.
Okay. Yeah, you can find up to like 24 of them.
Where'd I put my 2 light hammers and my dagger? Threw them and never retrieved them.
They're in a couple of the bodies. The dagger is.
And 1 hammer.
All right, 1 second. I'm trying to find my table. It lets me roll magic stuff.
I'll put javelin. Yeah. Let me pull this up. Brian, how many javelins can I grab?
I'm saying you probably can't carry 24 javelins.
No, I'm thinking like 5 or 6, maybe.
No, I was thinking like 4 is probably a good number without you being bulky.
4 is a good number without me being bulky.
Okay, where the hell did I put my... Oh, I put it in here, I think. All right, so as long as you guys stay in the room with Grandolpha, you guys can finish at least a 1-hour rest. Okay, so let's kind of hand wave this. So I'll say it was 9:30 once you got to Grandolpha, conversation with her in a battle, dragging everything out, finding everything, casting ritual. It would have been 10 o'clock by the time you started your short rest, so it's now 11 p.m. at the end of your short rest.
I don't want to harp on this, but you said you were going to roll for the other ability on that dagger, and never told us what it was.
I am, because I'm trying to find my table, so make sure I get this right.
I'm going to burn a hit dice, if that's all right.
Sorry, and if you want, Bevon, I will cast Remove Curse now before the short rest.
Sure, and we roll to see if it loses its +1, like that's a risk, right?
Correct.
Yes.
So, it's worth it. Because it's still better than what I have without it.
Okay, so I will burn my last remaining spell slot before the short rest for a Remove Curse on...
You don't want to cast Remove Curse on the +2 dagger that has another...
Not the dagger, the war pick.
Okay.
I asked Bevan what he wanted. I don't know these things, meta-wise. Well... I know there's a chance to lose.
Isn't it you that's casting Identify?
Yeah, I cast Identify on the dagger. The war pick was just automatically a +1.
Because I'm a nice guy.
I think you just said that you don't know these things, but you're the only one who does know
what the dagger actually does.
Right. Well, I tell everyone what the dagger does, and I told Bevan what the war pick does.
Holy shit. I forgot I had these in here. Oh, I gotta go to an external link. This is cool. Gotta make sure this isn't like way overpowered. All right, write this down, somebody. And I haven't read the actual spell yet. This is out of the Not Really Complete Tome of Spells.
Yep.
But once per short rest, I think it was. Yeah, once per short rest, the wielder of this can cast Dimensional Anchor. And I've got to look that up to see what that even does.
Seems like I've read that spell before. Keeps you like anchored to the plane that you're on. I don't know if it's like for astral teleport, astral projection kind of deal, or if it keeps things from like ghosts from going ethereal.
Ah, shit, my link isn't good anymore. So I must have done it so long ago it's not even there. All right, gotta do a quick Google.
Dimensional Anchor into Google, yeah, and see what comes. Something will come up.
Dimensional Anchor. It does not interfere with the movement of creatures already ethereal. The spell's cast, nor does it block extra-dimensional travel. You make a touch range attack. Completely blocks extra-dimensional travel. So yeah, so it's like if you hit it like a ghost or some shit with it, they can't like dimension door, ethereal jaunt, etherealness, teleport, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll make it where if you hit something with the dagger, once per short rest, you can cast this as part of that attack. So
That's
here, I'll
sweet.
copy this and I'll put it into chat. So whoever may or may not want this, you'll at least have it.
It could be useful.
Mm-hmm. And I originally said you got to hit with the dagger in order to cast this. Let me finish reading that. See if that makes sense to you guys.
Add the last line item. Yeah, it makes sense. Basically, if you hit something with it like a wizard, they can't use certain spells to get away.
Yeah, like Dimension Door or yeah. That's pretty cool. All right, then.
I agree.
There you go.
Cool ability.
Brian added a custom magic item for you guys. Isn't Brian the greatest DM ever?
Yay! The peasants rejoice.
I think Shorty should probably get it because I'm sure he's good with the dagger, and I don't think he has a magical weapon yet.
I don't think Shorty ever really gets up close enough to hit something with a dagger.
Well, that's true too. So it's.
Yeah, but you never said that it couldn't be thrown.
Yeah, let me think about that. Yeah, it's a dagger. Fuck it, doesn't have very good range. So sure, I'll say you can throw it. What's a dagger? Like 30-120 or 30-60 or something like that?
It's like 20-60 or something.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you would only use if you were worried that whatever it was you were about to attack was going to try to escape.
Yep. Yeah, it might work though.
When we have to deal with the Arcane Brotherhood or whoever it is later on, which I'm assuming we're going to have to in a different phase here, that might come in handy for us.
Okay, so that's on top of a dagger +2. And the other one is just a straight up war pick +1. And Dudley, you said you're going to cast Remove Curse on the dagger or the war pick?
War pick.
On the war pick. All right.
We don't even know if it works technically.
Can you cast Remove Curse at a higher level? I don't think you can you? It's one and done. That's all it is.
I believe. No, maybe it's just at that level. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can cast at a higher level. All right, so who wants to roll it, Dudley or Bavon? Roll me a D100.
I can.
Yeah, go for it. It's your war pick.
The 25% chance. Okay, you're fine. I was going to say 1 through 25. You also get rid of the +1 to it. All right, so it's fine. Maintained as +1. You can get rid of its potential taint on this.
Nice. Awesome.
Okay.
You know what's crazy about that dagger? It's one more to it to hit than like just as an example, my Warhammer +1 with only one less average damage. It's actually a pretty sick weapon.
Yeah, I made it +2 because daggers hardly ever get used anywhere, so that's why I made it a +2.
So for our short rest, we get back 1 mana point. Because you get 1/8, right,
yeah,
Rob?
1/8 of whatever your max is, yeah.
So I have 8, so... Oh, that's 1/8 of 8.
So you get 1
Isn't
point back.
Okay, and I'd like to burn a hit dice to get some points back.
Okay, you can burn as many as you want.
34, I think that's enough.
Okay, just make sure you're keeping track of them.
That was a pretty good roll.
It was.
Yeah, only 5 shy of my max, so I'll stay there.
Ryan, you can let me know, but I figured it's been about 3 hours.
Yeah, I think I said originally it's going to be about 11 o'clock by the time you guys finish your short rest. It'll be 11 o'clock at night.
Okay, so yeah, so about 3 hours since I ate the heart.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. All right, guys, so I think we've reached the 4-hour mark. Is that correct?
5-hour mark.
5-hour mark. Okay, yeah, so we probably need to call it here. So let's quickly talk about what your next step is so that I am somewhat prepared for next thing. I mean, Grundalfa tells you the forge is downstairs. Upstairs is pretty much like a workshop and what controls the gates that lets the dragon in and out. She said if you're trying to go for Zardarok, he's probably downstairs somewhere.
Yep. I'd say we're heading to the forge, right, guys? Like,
I don't know. I mean, do we want to see if there's something else upstairs that she doesn't know about before we go downstairs? Do we just go straight downstairs? We haven't explored even the rooms on this hall. And
but if we explore too long, Rand, aren't we? Are we running the risk of more of 10 towns being killed?
True.
And technically, every hour you spend in here, I'm supposed to roll for a random encounter for guards or something making the roll, but I wasn't going to do that because we were getting towards the end of the session. So there's meta knowledge for you.
Mm-hmm. I think our plan, guys. My vote is we head to the forge and try and end this guy as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Which hopefully stops the dragon. And if not, then we can start our quest out there to get the dragon.
And hopefully when we can come back, we can get the whatever loot was in here.
Okay. Would you guys have shared with Grandalfa what you found in Dirth and Nildar's rooms?
If that drink is presented to us by not Hadford but Dudley, then we'd probably share the wealth with the drink with the guards and stuff.
Yeah, I think we should offer that up.
Okay. Yeah, they would take that, and Grandalfa will actually ask for the drinking horn as well. She figures that's a good trophy to show of her rise to power.
Does she want the picture? Does she want the picture of the mother?
Oh, hell no. No wonder he's so angry all the time. But she will tell you that if you found something in Dirth and Nildar's room, she said it might be worth to peruse through Zardarok's, or she can do that while you guys are downstairs. She's good either way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she tells you there's basically, well, technically 2 ways down to the forge. It's down through the open shaft, which is just south of you guys. There's a portcullis that can be raised, but that's the open shaft right down here that goes down to the forge and up through the opening where the dragon came out. That's the dragon's entrance and exit. Or you can take one of the 2 elevators. One was in the room that Dudley saw. The other one is in the training armory room down this way, down this hallway.
How big are the elevators? How many people can go on at once?
I'm going to say 2 people at once is probably the max for someone normal size.
So we're sending...
What about kobold size?
Well, you can fit 3 kobolds on there.
Of course you can.
Mm-hmm.
That takes 69 squirrels' weight.
Takes 1 minute to go down or up a level, and they're constantly moving. And once it gets to a level, the gate opens up and it stops for a minute before it goes on to the next one or up to the next one. So it is going to be a process to get everybody down there.
Can we
Go
is
ahead.
that or we rappel down the shaft, guys?
Yep, that's an option as well.
I don't know, man. It
I
only
could
takes
fly down on the broom.
if we catch the elevator. I mean, yeah, you could do that. But if we catch the elevator on its way down, then it only takes 1 minute to get down, right?
Okay.
That's right, but 2 at a time. So 2 guys get down,
And you can
and 2
fly
guys
down
get
with
down, and there's a minute, and 2 guys
Oh,
get
so
down.
I see what you're saying. Like the elevator
Yeah.
starts to go, you hop on your broom or whatever and fly down, and then other people can slide down the rope or something.
Yeah. And she tells you she can send a couple of her guys down to try to run interference, but there may be more patrols that come up and down those elevators as well.
What I'm suggesting there's the shaft the dragon flew out of is we rappel down that.
Yep.
Because that's probably got less people watching.
Get me down there while I got this troll heart in me.
And she'll tell you that that shaft probably drops 100 feet till it hits to the bottom level, and it goes up probably about 120 feet before it reaches the top level.
Nice.
Yikes.
Okay, so I'm not trying to force your decision, but it sounds like you guys are leaning towards rappelling down the opening there.
Well, I think 2 of us are taking the.
How far apart would we be the shaft to the elevator, though?
Is it?
Yeah,
is
Like,
it
are we going to be able to
one
gather
rope?
and get together again? Because we could send down the 2 elevators.
Yeah,
4
you're not.
people, but
She tells you you're not
Right.
going to be in the same room if you split up between the
Mhm.
elevators and that opening.
so I'm just trying to figure out a solution how we get as many people down at once as possible. So we're not sitting there or unless we send, like, if Stefan goes invisible and,
Oh, that's a good idea.
he can go down on his own with Shorty, who can really, really stealth well, and they go down together and then they hide.
I can
Right.
I can also go into my lamp for a few hours, and someone could carry me with the lamp.
Yeah.
Or we just, thwack it with our finger when we want you to come back out.
Well,
Yeah.
I can see what's
shit out
going
of it.
on.
We just shake the shit out of it.
All right.
Or,
Do you want us to think
Why?
on this plan, Brian, or do you want us to make the plan now?
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just making sure I share everything that she
Cool.
shares with you. So both the elevators go down to separate rooms. The shaft goes right down to the main forge where the dragon is normally kept or worked on. The 2 elevators drop down. One of them drops down behind the throne room, and the other one drops down behind the temple.
Oh, just so my thoughts are, if Shorty and Stefan go down, Stefan's invisible, Shorty stealths. Go down, hide. Kev goes in his bottle, and that leaves me and Rand. So when we come down, we're all together. You know what I mean? That gets all 5 of us down. If those guys are able to stealth and hide without getting caught. Because then the 3 of us with Kevin the bottle can go down on the second run. That's my thought on that.
Yeah. And
Does
if
that
we're
work,
gonna do
guys?
that, if we're gonna do that, I could go down first, invisible, and then if anybody comes, I could do like a minor illusion and try to send them in a different direction, or at least while you guys exit the elevator.
You could distract someone when, say, Shorty comes down,
Right.
and Shorty can stealth and hide
Yep.
because you're smaller, right? And then it's just Dent and me that come down with Dudley in the bottle, and same thing when it comes to open, you guys distract them.
Yep.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
I think that's the safest way.
And she recommended taking the way that we found that Bildo guy in. Is that right, Brian?
I'm sorry. What's your question?
She recommended taking the elevator where Dudley found that Bildo guy in.
That's the elevator that comes down behind the throne.
Forge. Oh, okay.
And
So
the other
she said
elevator
that
goes
one's
down
probably
into the
the
temple. The open one right across from your double doors, that's the open one that the dragon takes in and out. That brings you right down to the same room where the forge is and where they were building / repairing, making the dragon.
Oh, so if we went down that one, then we should pop right in with him, but maybe we don't want to do that. Is that kind of what she's saying, or?
She doesn't know where he could be. He could be in a throne room. He could be in the temple. He could be in the forge room barking orders to people. He could come up to his room anytime.
Okay.
Which his room is on this level.
We could all just hide in his room, wait for him to come in.
I bet.
Oh, that might take too long.
Snare him.
No, I think I like my plan, but if something's got something better, let's throw it out there.
Okay. Well, we can pick
And
back up on that in the next session if you guys want. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Otherwise, what do you think, guys? Just do the one that's southwest or whatever that we already found.
Yep. That
Okay.
works.
Yeah.
That way, Brian can just prepare one route.
But then we go down the other one where he's got all the bad guys waiting at that one, and we fooled him. Way to go, Rand, you sneaky bastard.
Part of
I
it,
just blew it.
part of it is going to be
Brian's
completely
still
random,
on
guys.
No, I think that's the way to go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's talk about next session. Next week I'm flying back Thursday night, so I'm open. If you guys want to do next Friday again, we can do that.
I'm out camping next. It's not by choice.
Remember, that's the terrible camping trip that he has to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got a new phone and it has a lot of charge. And if I bring my laptop and it's fully charged, there's a chance that I will get divorced.
Okay. Well, no offense to Rand, but if Rand's the only one that's going to miss, do the rest of you guys still want to play next week, or do you guys want to postpone?
I should be in.
I'm available.
I'm available.
I will be available.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Maybe Wayne can take my spot. I hear he's pretty good at showing it.
So just make sure you guys are clear. I mean, Dent is pretty much your lone
I know.
fighter, so making sure you guys are okay with that.
It's okay.
Or if
They're
Dent
gonna
wants someone to
substitute
run
it
his
with a killer
character.
that doesn't hurt people.
Do you want someone to run your character, Rand?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
You know what? I'll see. Kenny might be able to do it, and if Kenny can do it, I totally trust him to play a barbarian.
Okay.
I think Kenny could do
That
a
means
good
a
Dent
hoot.
too.
Ken's a hoot.
Okay. Well, as a backup plan, since all these guys said they're going to be there, let's think about who in this group you want to run Rand, or if you'd rather not, because I'm not going to run him. I'm going to have too much other shit to try to.
No, he's saying he could bring Kenny in to run it.
Is that a for sure thing, or you got to ask him?
No, I gotta ask him. Of
Yeah,
course.
that's what I thought.
Gotta ask him.
All right. So if he can't, just let me know, and then we'll figure out where we go from there.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
but I think that'd be fun. I think that
Cool.
it would keep the party the same as you go through this. It'd probably work better.
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
If
guys.
he's okay. I don't think he was too thrilled about playing the undead dude, anyways. So
Okay.
Brian, that was a lot of fun, man. Thank you.
No, thank you guys.
Yep.
I had fun too.
Good session.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right.